Hello? Can you guys hear me? I hope that's not too low of a gain. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Okay, that's not too low. All right. Man, I have the delay turned down so low. Hear you loud and clear, Fang. Oh, hell yeah. Fang stream, I made it on time. It's a Christmas miracle. I know, and I'm finally streaming again. I got 20 minutes, bonjour. Hello, Cody. All right. I got the ranking all set up on one of my tabs. I gotta get this. You say the delay is low, but it's like 15 seconds. I literally, if I go into my settings right now, stream. Oh my god, why did it reset to 20 seconds? Hold on. 5 seconds. There you go. That's the lowest I think I can make it, or 3 seconds. There you go. Enable. Alright. 3 second delay. I guess cool, awesome. I think I would have to restart the stream if I don't want stream delay. I mean, I'm gonna... I guess I'll just restart the stream real fast. If I don't want stream delay. Let me see if that'll help it. Delay might also just be a YouTube thing. Yeah, that's true. Yo, I love your road core videos. Thank you, Super Bum. Nice name too. All right. Actually, I think it might actually be a YouTube thing. Let me see if I can change that in YouTube if I can. Communications, live chat, replay, leaderboard, message delay, redirect and trailer. No, does not look like it. Okay, the delay is, oh, never mind. All right, cool. Yeah, I made the delay. I don't know why. I haven't opened Streamlabs in a bit, and they updated it, so now seems like it's up to date. Thank goodness. I'm just schizophrenic. Pretend I said nothing. Okay, that's how we're gonna treat this. I'm just gonna pretend like nothing has happened. All right, cool. All right. Let me get this music started. I hope this works. Hopefully you guys can hear that. And I hope it's not too loud if you can hear it. Hold on. All right, cool. The music is playing. I might turn it down just a little bit. I can just about hear the music. Yeah, it's a slow starting type beat. It's perfect now. Yep, exactly. There you go. All right, let's get to this. Let me get this out of the way. All right, there we go. Oh my gosh, you guys can see all my stuff. And you guys are so tiny now. Okay. And boop. Let me close out of all these other tabs too. All right. So here is the rankings. So I will say this right now. If anyone is coming to this stream thinking that they are going to get an in-depth look at Overclocks or anything like that, you're at the wrong channel, buddy. I will be ranking every overclock based on how fun they are, because honestly, it's not like I think any of them are bad unless it's burst fire, which I should probably put that at the lowest tier. But basically, I'm just gonna review these overclocks based on how much I have enjoyed playing with them, how much I've used them, and just overall, like, how often I will keep reusing them every single match. Because I do tend to just fall into a sort of like, I find a build that I really like with a lot of the overclocks, and then I just play with that one overclock, or I switch to another build with other overclocks built into it. So basically, if you think you're coming here for the in-depth like research analysis and like I've played over thousands of hours and I'm gonna give like my biggest critiques ever, like, go watch Waste's stream or video. Just go watch Waste's video, his 4-hour long video. Bang, please zoom more in. I can hardly read the text on the Overclocks tier list. There you go. Oh, how's that? Oh no, it reset all of them. Aw. All right, well, let me redo this. So the top tier is really fun. So like these are like the most fun overclocks I've ever had. This one is good for a few rounds. So I play a few rounds with this overclock, and then it's like, all right, I want to change to something else. Getting bored. So basically, I've played like 1 or 2 rounds with this overclock, and I'm getting bored now. Like this is like, all right, I need to switch my overclock right away, or switch the class I'm playing as. And then of course the lowest tier, used once. I have only used this overclock one time, and that was probably either on a stream once, or I have made a build video on it and said I really liked it, and I just completely forgot about it and I just threw it away and never used it again. And I have a couple that I have only used really once. And I will say this, any overclock that gets into this tier, it doesn't mean it's not good. It just means that I just didn't really enjoy playing with it as much as I thought I would. So that's why it made this tier. Much better, thanks. No problem. So, and then of course I have the tier where there's already a couple of overclocks in here, as you can see. Extra gear mod. So let's just start here with this tier, and let me explain my reasoning behind it. So all these overclocks, they basically just give the gun either extra ammo, extra rate of fire, extra damage, and that's it. Like that's all these overclocks will do, and increase cooling rate too. That is all these overclocks do. Basically, when you're first starting out and you get one of these overclocks, basically just equip it and just use it on the weapon, because it's just a free extra gear mod that you can have equipped to your gun. It's just a free extra bonus that you can use to help you get to another machine event and help you get some of the other overclocks that are down here that have more drastic changes to the guns than these ones would do. I'm not saying that you shouldn't use them for a build. No, some of these like lightweight casings for the breach cutter, I use this one all the time on the breach cutter. And I also use another one too, like Pack Rat for the DRG, the grenade launcher, Eraser for the Lock 1. Like these are really good overclocks, but also it's like there's so many other options that you can choose to bring with you. But it's just, all I'm saying is if you get one of these overclocks and you're first playing, and just equip it. Just equip it immediately and just go right back into trying to get a machine event to get one of these ones. Now then, I actually have DRG opened here, so I can help myself see the overclocks. I was literally using it to find these other overclocks to put into the extra gear mod. So that's why I'm on DRG. And I better go into solo mode before someone joins me. There you go. All right. I think I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit too. I don't know why I haven't named Discord. Okay. Personally, I'd have gone with more meme tier names, but doing it this way keeps it straightforward. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like this is basically just like my thought process when using most of these overclocks. So how I see the way that this website set it up is it goes driller first, then it goes into, I believe, gunner, or no, it goes into NG. Yeah. Goes into NG, and then it goes to gunner. Yeah, burning hell, bullet hell, and then finally scout. All right, cool. So I guess let's get this started. First up, we got sticky additive, which, if I'm not mistaken, is baby sticky fuel for the flamethrower, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, sticky additive. Yep, it is literally just baby version of sticky fuel. The reason why this one is not an extra gear mod is because it's like a kind of a drastic change a little bit, where you can add this and sticky flame duration and make it turn into 6. That's why I did not put it into the extra gear mod. And yeah, obviously a little small damage boost. Gonna be real, I have probably, I remember using this in a build video. I did really like it, and I did play with it a few times outside of that build video, but that was only because of Randowizer. Like, honestly, like, we have sticky fuel. Like, why would I want to do this one? Like, I'm just gonna put it into used once, because honestly, it's just like sticky fuel, but no downsides. But the add-ons are so small and limited. It's just not given much, you know? Like, I used it once for that build video, and like I only got it in Randowizers, and that's really about it. My humble gets correct opinion. The correct class order is Scout, NG, Gunner, Driller. I know, but that's not how I set this up. Whoever made this website, you gotta go talk to them. All right, Fuel Stream Diffuser. This one gives more range. Yes, extend the range by a slower rate of fire. Honestly, this one is pretty fun. This one is a pretty fun overclock. If you're not trying to go for just like either sticky fuel, just like spreading it all around on the floor, or the new one, Scorching Tide, just getting up close and personal and just absolutely obliterating everything, this one could be a really fun change of pace. It can really, really make a difference when you're trying to get like web spitters and acid spitters on the roof, though there could also be the argument that you can just use your axes to get them, but honestly, this one's a really nice change of pace. I would say it's good for a few rounds. I would get like kind of tired of using it, and then it's like, all right, I'm switching to Scorching Tide. Face Melter. I honestly was hard driven on using Face Melter for the longest time because so many people were just using fucking sticky fuel, and I was just not a part of that meta where I enjoyed using sticky fuel too much. So I was just hard set on using Face Melter. Plus, I'm always all about just doing more damage to the bugs. But I have come to the consideration that it is not as good as the other overclocks, as it seems. I have used it multiple times outside of videos. But yeah, this one's getting bored. Like I'm getting bored of this overclock. Like all it is it's just more damage, and it like the downsides, like a shorter range and decrease in tank capacity. It just does not. It's just not good. I will revoke any of my statements in the past about face melter. Sticky fuel. FSD is debatably better than sticky in has 5 base and lower. Yeah, that is true, but I don't know. I do like using FSD more than sticky fuel. I will say that. It's just I find it I have more fun with fuel stream than I do with sticky fuel. But yeah. Fuel Stream Diffuser was actually really good prior to Scorching Tide, basically taking the niche of a long-range flamethrower. Exactly. Ground emitting face melter is bad, as much as it pains me to say it. Now say the same about mini shells. You will forever, everyone will be forever stuck on that. Oh man, and you're gonna love where I put mini shells. All right, sticky fuel. Yep. So basically, it's sticky additives, older brother, or I don't know, just it's relative. I liked using it in my one video that I did, the build video I did for it, and it is pretty good, not gonna lie. I do like it, but I will say I do get bored using it really fast, because there's just the other options of not only the weapons with Driller, like Cryo Cannon. I love the Cryo Cannon now. I don't know why I was hard set on the Flamethrower for the longest time, but the Cryo Cannon is just so much more fun. But when I do use Sticky Fuel, I just get really bored. Like, I like it. It does a lot of good damage. It can really help clear swarms, and it's really good with the microwave gun, with the thermal shocks, the temp shocks. But I will get bored fast playing with this one. And of course, Scorching Tide. Man, what took them so damn long to do this type of overclock with the flamethrower? Oh my gosh. You press reload and just a wave of fire. It just does so much damage. You're like, all right, really fun. You're just going up there, really fun. This overclock is so much fun. It does not take a whole lot of ammo out of the tank. It just obliterates Praetorians on any hazard level, one-shotting them on hazard 3. It's just so damn good. Like, I love Scorching Tide. I am so glad that they finally added this. Even though I don't use it as the intended way, where you're supposed to fire the wave of fire like either over the bugs to cause huge amounts of fire to drop onto the ground. I just still love this so much. It's just too much fun. Get it? Because it's, wait, you inevitably put mini shells in top tier. I'm gonna invoke my Danish heritage and move to Copenhagen. All right, next is the Cryo Cannon. Tuned Cooler. Extra freezing power, increased flow rate. Yeah, this overclock's pretty good. Hold on, I should have undone all my gear mods, damn it. Well, too bad, too late, too bad, so sad. This was the overclock I was recommended when I was first trying out the Cryo Cannon, because I was told that the Cryo Cannon is mainly used for support in team environments. So you help freeze bugs, and then you can either kill them with your drills, get lifesteal, or help your teammates kill like higher priority targets. But I honestly don't enjoy it as much as other people would. It is really nice. Like, the extra freezing power is really nice. I just don't think it's as good as the other ones that we have here, honestly. So I'm gonna put it in good for a few rounds. Like, I would play with it for a few extra rounds, and then I would just switch off of it to a different overclock on the ice, on the trash cannon. Next one is flow rate expansion, right? Yep. Expansion. Increased flow rate, very fast chamber pressurization, short run time before needing to repressurize. This one's really good, actually. I will say this is another one that I was recommended to play with too when I was first trying out the cryo cannon, until I inevitably ended up on the overclock that made me fall in love with the cryo cannon. Tuned cooler only really gets better freezing power at range since cool radiance exists. Yeah, I know, but ever since they patched fragile, it's viable now to take tuned cooler. I don't know why. I know why a lot of people like taking cold radiance, but I mean, fragile is still just as good. Just shoot underneath the bug and it'll freeze just as fast. Flow rate expansion. I do remember the build video I did with it, but I think I just get bored with it, honestly. It's nice being able to refresh the... Actually, I don't know why I didn't put it into extra gear mod. All it does is just repressurize faster, and that's it. I should actually move it down to extra gear mod. I don't know why I didn't do that. I guess that flew over my radar. Yeah, it's just an increased flow rate and it's very fast chamber pressure. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just put it into extra gear mod. My bad. It's not as bad as some people say though. Yeah. Okay then. Ice Spear. Oh, Ice Spear. Oh, after going on my huge rant with Scorching Tide, get up there with it. I cannot believe for the longest time I did not use Ice Spear. I'm being honest here. I didn't use Ice Spear for the longest time until I basically got all the overclocks for all the classes. And then that's when I finally decided to try out Ice Spear with one of my friends. And good lord, dude, the mission that we did was a dreadnought mission, and we were just obliterating the dreadnoughts with it. Like, oh my goodness. I love Ice Spear so much. It is so much fun to just be able to freeze Praetorians and just like freaking bite and blast them out of existence, basically. Just absolutely destroying all high priority targets. And then you also just have the normal basic build of the cryo cannon. Yeah, I mean, extended repressure delay, but that only contends with the Ice Spear itself, not the actual cryo cannon. So you still just get the normal cryo cannon build that you have, and then you have Ice Spear along with it. Like, oh, it's just so good. Ice Spear is what made Driller my second most played class. Ice Spear is basically the hyper propellant of the cryo cannon. Too bad by the time I realized that I stopped using hyper propellant. Yeah, like, oh, I absolutely love Ice Spear. It is just too good. I love Ice Spear so much. Crystal Nucleation, or the Seath the Scaleless's overclock. It is just the sticky fuel equivalent, but for the cryo cannon, and is like, it's so good. But man, I will say that I don't use it as often as I want to, because once again, like, there's Ice Spear right here. Ice Spear is just so much better. But I do love taking Crystal Nucleation. Man. This one's kind of a hard one, because I don't get bored with it. It's good for a few rounds. I don't get bored with it, but I don't have as much fun as I do with really fun. It's like sticky fuel, like a little bit too much. But honestly, with the right build, it annihilates hordes of bugs on the cryo cannon. It just wipes them out. You just spread all this around, you pop out your microwave gun or your persistent plasma or whatever you're using. Hell, even the Sabata with blow through rounds, and you just demolish hordes of bugs. It's too good for that reason. But I don't have as much fun with it as I do with like Ice Spear, because I just love Ice Spear too much. They're gonna be wrong. I love Hyper Prop. It's my favorite for a reason, but it takes skill and I'm lazy. I mean, not really. It doesn't really take skill anymore. They fixed the armor breaking with it, and I think your skill there is just aiming. I'm sorry to say, King. All right, Ice Storm. Oh baby, Ice Storm is the overclock that made me fall in love with the cryo cannon. Like, oh my god. I cannot believe, like, I don't know if people sleep on this overclock as much as I'm hoping they don't, but it's just so good, dude. The build video is also the build video that got me on the map for DRG videos as well, because oh man, I love Ice Storm way too damn much. It's so nice. And there's like, you can go like you can go like full damage into it, I believe. Something along the line like this, and yeah, faster chamber. I think, no, it's this. Boom, 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 boom. You can do like the 36 times damage, but you have less ammo, or you can do range with it. I prefer doing range with it. Though you're not chunking the Praetorians as much as you would, you'd still be absolutely just destroying all of the grunts that just come your way. Oh man, I love Ice Storm so much. Ice Storm, get up there. You're really fun to use. The cooler face melter, exactly. And no pun intended, but literally it is. Like, face melter, learn some damn lessons from this. I think if they changed face melter to be like what Ice Storm is, I feel like more people would be inclined to use it. But since it's not like Ice Storm, it just sucks. Snowball. This is like the sticky additive for sticky fuel. Like, this is just Ice Spear's like weird cousin that just shows up at the dinner table for Thanksgiving one night, and you're like, well, you're here, so might as well. I get the sensitive about it. It's like shooting a cryo grenade, like one of Scout's cryo nades at the bugs. I gotta be honest though, chaps. I gotta be honest though with Snowball. After that build video I did with it, I didn't use it ever again. I've only used Snowball once. Like, I have never, I just don't know. Like, I think I did Snowball first and then Ice Spear. And I realized just the main difference between the two. Like, I remember getting downed 3 times with Snowball because I wasn't really good with it. And then on top of that, I thought it was going to be something else. I didn't think it was going to shoot a giant snowball. I thought it was going to shoot like a bunch of mini snowballs. And it was going to be kind of like a mini gun, almost something like that. And it would freeze the bugs and do damage. I thought it was going to be like that. But instead, it's just like you lobbed one of Scout's cryonites, which it can be good for Macteras. I remember in my build video, I got swarmed by Macteras and I used Snowball and it wiped them all out. But I just think that this overclock is more good in a team scenario and not really solo. I know someone's gonna disagree with that in the comments, but I just don't really, I just don't see it. Like, I just don't see how good it is, honestly. That's why I've only really used it once. All right, I am the sludge pump. All right, hydrogen, ion additive. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Correct? No, AG mixture is the one I'm thinking of. Increased direct hit and stronger direct hit. So this one kind of is the opposite of volatile impact mixture. These two are kind of opposites to each other. They're the same. They're two sides of the same coin. So what HIA does is it just makes it to where you play more of like a spamming build rather than a charged build. And I did like it when I was playing with it for a few, like when I first got the corrosive sludge pump, I did get this as my first overclock. This is my first ever overclock I got with the sludge pump, and it was good when I was using it. But I mean, just after you get all these other ones, like, you really do realize just how like boring and monotonous this overclock can be. It's good for when you're starting out, for like what I did, but I mean, it's getting boring. Like, you'd play with it. after a few missions, and you'd be like, I really wish I had other overclocks. And that's exactly what happened to me, is I so badly wished I had other overclocks to play with the sludge pump. AG mixture. So, okay. The only reason why I didn't put this one into the extra gear mods slots or ranking is because of the one factor that on low gravity missions, you can basically just shoot this thing anywhere you want without any like drop off. You can just shoot this thing. You can like look at a bug and it's like a hit scan at this point. Of course, you have to hope that it hits the bug before it moves away, but still, like, this basically gets turned into a hit scan weapon the moment you go on a low gravity mission. Without the low gravity, it's pretty okay, but I will say, outside of that video that I made, the build video, I have only used it once. I have only ever used AG mixture once. Maybe I've gotten it in streams with Randowizer, but asides the fact, it's just not as appealing as the other ones, the other overclocks, honestly. You do need to go for max projectile speed to really make it. Yeah, exactly. Like you basically have to take the better projectile speed and just go on what is it? Low gravity, and then basically you're just like pew pew pew, everything is dying because of meat. But aside from that, that's the only time I would have fun with it, is on low gravity. Volatile impact mixture. Ooh, we're at it. So the other side of the coin, volatile impact mixture. Ooh. Increases normal shot damage and large charge shot damage bonus, dude. Oh my gosh. I believe this is the one. Yeah, it is. Oh, dude. This overclock just kind of reigned supreme for the longest time on my sludge pump. I would get other overclocks and I would just not switch off of it. I love this thing. This just destroys everything in your wake. Like, I know that the other overclocks like are really good, but man, I just love this overclock. It is like Sludge Blast, and we're gonna be getting to that one. It's like Sludge Blast, but you keep the normal version of the charge shot. I love this one so much. Really fun overclock. I really enjoy using volatile impact mixture a lot. Is VIM just a better Sludge Blast? Honestly, I would say so, in my opinion, because not only do you get the large charge shot bonus damage, but your normal shots are also increased too. So if you don't want to be using your charge shots, you can just be using your normal shots and still get way more damage. Plus, if you're not the type of person to be wanting to do the leave behind sludge on the ground for bugs to stick onto, because obviously decreased puddle lifetime, it's just all around just so good. Like if you're just looking to just take the sludge pump and just shoot at the bugs and not have to really think about it, it's just so good. It's like absolute cinema, man. I absolutely love volatile impact mixture. Dispenser compound. This one, yep, increases fragment count and damage. So this is the one I was talking about, where you have to think a little bit more, where you like shoot your charge shots around better. And then yeah, of course it decreases the charge shot damage, but you get more in return, so it technically does more damage over time. Honestly, I don't even remember the build video with this. I can't remember the build video on this one. Did I actually do a build video on this? I gotta go through my builds real fast, sorry. Playlist. That'll be easier. Combat mobility. Have I actually done a video on this overclock? I wouldn't be doing this ranking video if I didn't play with all the overclocks. That's why I'm doing this now, because I have done at least one video on every overclock. Come on. There's no way. This is the one overclock I missed. No way, dude. No way. No way. You gotta be shitting me. That's Sludge Blast. Volatile Impact Mixture. Heavy Hitter. No way! There's no way I didn't do a video on this. Oh my gosh, I'm coming to the end of my videos. There's no way I didn't do a video on this. Are you kidding me? I didn't do a video on this one. Wow. Okay. Huh. Well, that's awkward. Crazy, I caught a stream. How you doing in the brink of the world ending? I'm doing pretty good, Teddy. How are you? Because with Dispenser Compound, you get some of the best general area denial and slowdown. I think I'm remembering now. The one time you used AG Mixture for a video was when I suggested it with Heavy Hitter for you. That was a stream, and I remember that one. But I really didn't do a build video with Dispenser Compound? Are you serious? What the actual hell? Huh. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, you do make a fair point there, King, with the area denial. But it's not really like my forte. I just don't... You know what? Let's just be fair. Since I didn't do a build video on this, I guess, I'm gonna be fair. I'm just gonna give it good for a few rounds. Because I guess I could see myself playing with it a few times. Outside of making videos and streams. Aside from that, though, I would change it eventually. Wow, that's crazy. I found an overclock I haven't done. Combustive goo mix. Ooh, baby, baby, baby. I actually enjoy this overclock a whole lot. I like that you can both make an explosion with burning enemies and explode the goo as well. I love that factor so much. This overclock just does so much AoE damage, and in multiple ways too. Sometimes I honestly wish you could take the primary as a secondary, so you can just like switch off between like flamethrower and sludge pump. And I would do that with combustive goo mix. Like, that would be so much fun just doing that. It is really good in a team environment too, with another driller or with anyone like Gunner bringing a fire build, or even Scout with his fire shotgun and his flame arrows. This one is really, really good in a team environment too. I will say though, it would be good for a few rounds. Let's just be real. I don't think I would get bored of it. I would play with it for a few rounds, and then I would switch off of it. I don't think I would get bored of it. It's too much fun watching the explosion happen, and there's like multiple ways to ignite the explosion too. Like, you could even like shoot it on the ground, explode it, and then the bugs are on fire, and then you shoot more sludge and then explode again. Like, it's just, wow, like that is just way too good. Goo Bomber Special. Goo Bomber Special. I gotta be honest with you, chaps. I have only used this overclock once. I remember using it in the build video, and I've also used it once with playing with my friends, and that was when we saw the video on how like it melts dreadnoughts back in the day, where you can just like shoot it up into the sky in a straight line, and it just like melts dreadnoughts. Aside from that, like, I don't use this one that much. Like, I'm being honest, I've only used it really once, and that was in the build video and with my friends. I don't find the appeal. I honestly really don't. I get that you can make the lines and set them on fire, and you have like some nice area denial for the bugs, but I just I don't really get the appeal of it. And then Sludge Blast. Oh yeah, if I liked Volatile Impact Mixture, I'm also gonna like Sludge Blast too. The only difference is the fact that you don't get the normal shot bonus damage with it. But man, this thing it just obliterates dreads so fast, and all the the bigger boys too, Praetorians, Wardens, like Oppressors. Oh my gosh, dude, this thing just melts. It is so much fun using this. Get up there. I love using Sludge Blast so much, dude. It's just absolute cinema. Just watching the health bar of a Praetorian just melt from just doing one shot. It's just so good. Oh man, I use it with full auto Sabata. Did not like it much. Goo Bomber Special is also a really cool overclock until you realize just how less versatile it, because the default puddles are pretty much perfect. Positive is the only reason I don't EPC mine while soloing. Okay, well, we're on to the Sabata ones. Oh man, Sabata. The Sabata. God, and the worst. I hate using the Sabata so much. No matter how much love and care the Sabata gets, I hate this gun so much, dude. I hate it so much. I hate using the Sabata. Oh man, chain hit. What can I say about chain hit? Chain hit just is so ass. Chain hit just sucks. Like, man, why didn't you just make this thing like a balanced overclock and make it to where when you just hit the nearby enemies, it just has a chance of bouncing instead of making it the weak points. Like, and on top of that, like with the Sabata itself, like it sucks so much, dude. Nope, used once. I can't. I mean, I have used it multiple times. I've used it in the worst DRG build where I had it modded for what was the worst build out there, and of course its build video. But man, I can't with it. Same thing with the next one. Oh my lord, Homebrew Powder. Oh, this one sucks. This one's ass. This is like playing like freaking D&D and you keep rolling ones. Like, oh man, dude. I just wish this was like always the unbalanced one where it's like you get either, what is it, 100 to 200 or no, it's, what is the other one? It's on Gunners. Yeah, Gunner. Yeah, this one. Max 200, minimum 75. Man, that one is just like, it's, the odds are worse, but it's like, it's so much better when you get the outcome. This one just sucks. This one is just not good. Like, oh man, get into used once. Get out of my face, dude. Like, that one just sucks balls. I don't like these two overclocks very much. Oh man. Automatic fire. Well, this one reigned supreme for the longest time on my Sabata builds. Until we got 2-round burst. That's when I started changing up the build just a bit. Automatic fire is pretty good. I will say the recoil does take a long time getting used to. Aside from that though, it is pretty decent, honestly. It is really, really decent. On average, you do whopping plus 10% damage. Hooray! Yeah, man, Homebrew Powder sucks. But anyways, automatic fire, like, what can I say about it? It's just like, I honestly just wish the Sabata did full auto to begin with. Like, I'm glad they gave us a 2-round burst as a gear mod, thankfully. But man, I just wish automatic fire was already just implemented into the Sabata. I don't know why they had to just, like, they gave us a sliver of heaven and they took it away and made it an overclock. It is better. I have used it more than once. but it does get boring really, really fast, and it just makes you want to play with the other secondaries that are just so much better than the Sabata. Was that trank rounds? Explosive rounds. Explosive reload. This is so much better on the Zukovs. Like, at least this is a little bit better now thanks to the 2-round burst. Like, you can easily get the explosive into it, and it is decent. It does help with damage a little bit. Auto is fun though, especially with weak point bonus mod. Yeah, I use auto with embedded only. Yeah, honestly, I think this one is the only really viable one out of all of it. They've tried to make trank rounds good, and like, I'll just get to it. So, explosive rounds it's good for a few rounds. It is good for a few rounds. Afterwards, I would just switch to a different secondary, and then trank rounds. It's just like, once again, why don't we have a stun gear mod? Like, why didn't you do that? Like, why didn't you just make it like a stun gear mod and just like give it something else, something more fun? Like, honestly, I could totally see Bullets of Mercy with the elemental bonuses, the extra damages for the GK2 for scouts. Like, I could honestly see that being on Sabata. Like, why don't we have a Bullets of Mercy on Sabata that could do extra damage to all elements? Because Driller, like, his main primaries do elemental stuff. So why don't we have a Bullets of Mercy for Sabata? Like, it's kind of just aggravating now I'm thinking about that. Like, that would make Sabata just a little bit better, because like, these are not cutting it. This volatile bullets, not cutting it. This is probably the only one that actually is sort of good, and you can take it with the sludge pump. But aside from that, like, just get like, I've only really used trank rounds once, and that was in the build video. Trank is so bad, you would think it helps your survivability, but it does not boost that at all. Still slows down with blow through. It does. It hits multiple targets, and it does stun them, and with like oppressors and detonators and dreadnoughts, it does slow down. Like, if you're fighting the twins and you have blow through rounds, like, yeah, you've slowed down Arbalisk behind Lacerator, yippee. But like, like, I hate this Sabata so much. Oh, I just wish that they would change the secondary so badly to like an SMG. Like, Ghost Ship, I'm praying, please bring over the Mac and Micros from Rogue Core, or bring over the Decker for Driller. Sabata is just not cutting it. Sabata sucks. Get out of my face. EPC. Let's get to the EPC. I'm done ranting. All right. Magnetic cooling unit. Magnetic. Yep. Slightly faster cooling rate, slower heat buildup when fully charged. Oh, wait. Oh, I got these mixed up. Whoops. You're an extra gear mod. Whoops. Heat pipe. I got these two mixed up. My bad. Improved charge shot efficiency and a faster charge rate. Heat pipe, I believe, yes. Heat pipe is the overclock that I got recommended when I first was starting out with the EPC. Surprisingly, not persistent plasma. It was the heat pipe. And that's because most of the time with new players, they'll tend to run through their ammo a lot with the EPC, and that is completely true, because that's what I used to do. I used to completely run through my ammo all the time with this, and now that I've played a little bit better with the EPC, I've gotten better at my ammo consumption, and I am able to use all these like way more effectively. Heat pipe is still super good. I think I would just get really bored using it after a while. Honestly, like, it's nice and fun and it helps with your ammo, but aside from that, Like, there are just way better options, in my opinion, using it. Remember back when Heat Pipe was cracked? Yes, I did. That's why I recommended it when I was first starting out with it. Energy rerouting, but with downsides. Exactly. Like, that's all it is. Was it Heavy Hitter next? Yeah, Heavy Hitter. I actually like Heavy Hitter. For how little the magazine you have with it is, I do like Heavy Hitter. Heavy Hitter is a pretty well standable overclock, and it changes up your play style, honestly, from going from doing charge shots to doing just the normal shots. Like, I do enjoy using Heavy Hitter a lot. It is really useful against the bigger targets like Praetorians and Oppressors, Wardens, Stingtails, but like, because of how much heat is generated with the normal shots, I don't see it being too well run. I like it, but I don't know. I wouldn't get bored with it. I'm gonna have it as good for a few rounds. It's pretty good. It is pretty good, but like, I would just want to switch to something else. And of course, the opposite side of the coin again, Overcharger. This one is the opposite of Heat, Heavy Hitter. So instead of doing the normal shots do more damage, the charged shots do way more damage and take almost all your ammo too. I have a love-hate with this overclock. God, when I first got that damn build with it, when I was recommended a horrible build with this, good lord, this overclock was so ass. It was terrible. Like, oh my lord, man. I hated using this thing. But after a while, I tried it out in a build video, and I did play with it off recording and streams, you know, off-screen mining. And I have found this love-hate with it, where it's, if I don't want to use Heavy Hitter, I'll use Overcharger. That's literally it. I would just change from doing this to this. Like, that's it. You get one good shot out of this before it always just overloads and you need to have it recharge again. But it does a lot of damage. It is like releasing a spirit bomb onto a Praetorian or an Oppressor. It is literally like you're Goku and you just threw the spirit bomb and it's like, all right, it's going down. It's about to touch down eventually. Yeah. I'll put it next to Heavy Hitter. I do have fun with it for a good few rounds until I switch inevitably to Heavy Hitter and then switch back to it and go in that never-ending cycle. And then Persistent Plasma. Man, do I love Persistent Plasma. I love Persistent Plasma so much. Especially with the, I believe it's Thin Containment Field. Yes, Thin Containment Field. Like, man, just cinema. Even if you don't want to use Thin Containment Field and use the Plasma Splash too, which I don't know why you would do that, but I've done it and it is pretty fun. It is really good. It's a nice area denial. It does good it can help clear out swarmers, the annoying ankle biters. It can help do tick damage onto other things that you're trying to kill and onto grunts. It's a pretty well-rounded overclock, but I gotta say, I do like, it's a pretty well-fun overclock. I would say it's good for a few rounds. I don't absolutely love it, but I won't find myself getting bored using it. If I want to keep using the EPC, I would take Persistent Plasma for a few extra rounds. Super Focus Lens. All right, we're on to the microwave gun. Where is it? Super Focus Lens. All right. Close range damage increased. I believe that this is only by 4 meters. Like the cone in front of you, it's only 4 meters. And the increased damage is not that good, if I remember. Like, it does like an extra, what, like 7% damage, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I just don't remember this being too good. I remember using it in my build video, but outside of using it, like, I don't remember really liking it too much. Like, it's not as fun. Like, I get the idea behind it, but I'm not mainly trying to get up close and personal with the microwave gun. This is a hit scan weapon, for Pete's sake. Like, you're kind of trying to use it for temp shocks or the boil array, or trying to do whatever this one is. I've completely forgotten what this gear mod does. I only like using these two. But yeah, I mean, well, like, I only use it once. Like, I just don't find it too enjoyable. Like, I don't know why I would want to keep using it, honestly. Diffusion ray. Basically super blow through rounds, but it's hit scan, and enemies are slowed on hit too. I remember using this one a lot. I really liked diffusion ray. It was my go-to overclock for the longest time with the Call-Out Wave Cooker, and it was not that. This one, the Mega Power Supply, was also the other overclock I would use for the longest time. I think it's mainly because I was excited about this, and then I got this overclock, and I love this one way more. It's nice when you have like a bunch of bugs on fire or frozen, and you can just point in the direction of where they are and just with the temp shocks. Like, you don't need to do extra aiming or anything. You just point it and it just demolishes everything. This overclock was fun, but I will say, like, it was getting boring after a while. Like, it's good, but I get so bored with it so fast. Like, I remember just using it way too much, and it's just and now that we're coming to it, blistering necrosis. I love this overclock. I don't know why I slept on this overclock for a long time. I think also, once again, it was because of the gamma contamination. I thought this was gonna be way better. I honestly did. I really thought it was gonna be so much better. I thought it was gonna be like a new revolutionary thing to put gamma onto bugs. It is not. It's really cool that the bugs will get radiated, but man, this is just so much better. This is just so much better. Being able to put your own weak point onto bugs, even though the weak point is always a base damage of 80, it just does so much crowd clearing, like so much. And on top of having like the temp shocks as well too, like, dude, you just use blistering necrosis. It is so much fun. And then yeah, gamma contamination, like, I've only used it really once. Like, I used it in that build video, reevaluated my thought process on it, and I was just like, man, this overclock is not as good as I thought it was gonna be. I could see a lot of builds being really good with it. It's just not as good as I thought it was, in all honesty. PSA blister interacts with boil array. Yep. Super focus lens, more like super forgettable lens. Yeah. All right. Oh, we're on to NG now. That's Scout. Hey, NG. All right, let's get to the Warhog. I guess we'll start with it now. Let's take off all the gear mods. All right, Stunner. All right. I have used this overclock a whole lot. This was my first overclock I got for the Warthog, and I remember both really liking it, but I didn't like how random the chance was for the stun to appear. Like, it's really, really cool, and it does a lot of damage. Like, it's really good damage, but I didn't like how random the chance was to get the damage output onto the bugs. I like the other overclocks that we have gotten, where it's just pure and simple. Just shoot the bug and you do a lot of damage than you wanted to. So Stunner, I have not used it once, but you were a boring Overclock. Like, I just remember getting it, having a lot of fun, and I got bored with it. And that's because I just could not, for the life of me, get any more Overclocks for whatever reason. Magnetic pellet alignment, the sniper rifle Overclock, and also the only Overclock to really give weak point bonus damage to the Warthog. What can I say about this? This Overclock is awesome. I love this Overclock. When I first ever saw a build video on this thing, I immediately tried it out and fell in love with it. It's so good. It's so nice being able to just point out a bug that's really far away and just kablow, and they're dead. Like, this also really taught me how to aim with the Warthog, because for a while there, I didn't really understand the crosshair too much with the Warthog. And now that I've played with magnetic pellet alignment, it has taught me a lot more about how to use the Warthog, and it just helped with all the other Overclocks that we will be reviewing. So honestly, get up there, good for a few rounds. I will say it's not really fun because we have gotten a new Overclock that has taken its place for that. But I will say it is good for a few rounds, and I will switch places with the other Overclock that is still has yet to be shown. And I believe the next one is Cycle Overload. Greater damage and a significant faster rate of fire. If the Overclock that wasn't added, Pump Action, was never added, I would have liked this Overclock a lot more. I remember enjoying it a lot when I first got it. But honestly, it's just kind of really annoying to play with. I like using it on Dreadnought missions where there aren't really that many bugs. It's good against like Praetorians and Oppressors too, don't get me wrong. I do see the value in using Cycle Overload. But I just gotta say, it is like it's boring. Like it's not really as fun as you would think it is. It's not. I liked it for when I got it, but it is a boring Overclock. Mini shells. Cycle Overload is so much fun. I don't care if Pump Action and Stunner are better. I mean, in all honesty, Pump Action kind of just outclasses all of them. Pump Action is more fun because of the blow-through rounds with the armor breaking. That's why I really like it, but we're not on that just yet. I need to hold myself. Oof. Mini shells. Oh man, the amount of people that hate on mini shells is insane. Oh my god, dude. I will always stand on this hill and say mini shells is not that bad. People are just baby. People are just baby. They don't want to try and see a build potential with this. They're just babies. Honestly, now that I've replayed with it a ton of times, I don't really use mini shells to try and do direct damage with the shotgun. It's mainly I use it with turret whip nowadays because you have so much damn ammo, and it's just like with turret whip, it just does like incredible work, not having to constantly go to a resupply because you used some of your ammo on the turrets and not on the bugs. It is really like, it is good for that factor alone. And it does do pretty decent damage with, of course, the forced damage build of loaded pellets and bigger pellets. Outside of that though, that's the only time I really nowadays enjoy using mini shells. I've done some off-screen mining people. Calm down. Everyone probably assumes that I just absolutely love mini shells. I like mini shells. It doesn't mean that it's my favorite though. So I'm gonna say it's only good for a few rounds. It is only good for a few rounds because honestly, at the end of the day, I'm only using it with turret whip, and I'm just switching to my secondary to destroy anything else. Like any I would probably take like maybe hyper propellant or breach cutter with the casings to like kill Praetorians and Oppressors. Outside of that though, I don't love mini shells. I like it though. when are you actually running out of Warhog ammo with Clockless? I mean, before you run out of turret ammo, yeah. Oh, sorry. I dropped my phone. Didn't put mini shells in bottom tier. Consider me unsubbed. Yeah. Yap. Pump action. Oh boy. Oh baby. Oh mama. Pump action. I don't know what took them so long to do this overclock. Like, aside from maybe doing a slug overclock for the Warhog, or even a slug overclock for the Jury-Rig Boomstick, what took them so long to actually make an overclock that is just, it's a damn shotgun? Like, what took them so long? Like, oh my god, dude, finally an overclock that is like, it's a shotgun and you use it up close, bam, it's the thing that was in front of you is now gone. It's eviscerated, it's missed. Like, I don't know why it took them this long to finally come to their senses and make this overclock. And on top of that, the added blow through rounds. Oh my god, I never thought how much fun this overclock would be with blow through, or this gun would be with blow through rounds. Like, I never thought about it. Like, once you add armor breaking with it, like, oh, game over, dude. Like, just say goodbye to everything. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Get up there. Really fun. I love this overclock so much. It is so much fun. Absolutely love pump action. All right, EM refire. Oh, let's take off the gear mods. EM refire, that's this one. All right. The only reason why this one is not in an extra gear mod slot is because of the bonus electrical damage. And since they have fixed the first gear mod to actually be the proper 50% better chance to electrocute targets, this is actually a really good overclock. This is probably, for some reason, I was on massive schizophrenia for whatever reason, and I just assumed that both of these, this previous one, the microconductor add-on, used to just be, it just electrocutes the turrets and that's it. Like, I used to think that both of these were really bad. I don't know what kind of crack I was on to not like this. So the EM refire booster was kind of just my go-to overclock for the stubby for the longest time. And it was really, really boring for the longest time. But after playing around with the other overclocks and all of that, and also all the changes the stubby has gotten to be more like an actual SMG rather than just the electrical SMG, I really do like EM refire a lot. It's good for a couple of rounds. Yeah, here, how about this, guys? I'll have it in the lowest tier of good for a few rounds. How about that? EM refire booster is really fun to play around with for a good few rounds, but there are just other overclocks the stubby has that is just so much more fun. Hyper alloy assembly. I, to this day, still don't like this overclock. This is the one that got added for the stubby, and it makes it an actual SMG. And I said that so many times in my video. Like, hold on, let me see. Yeah, 55%. I still don't like this overclock as much as everyone else does. I think if it also increased the damage of the stubby instead of it reducing the base spread, I think I would like it more. Like, I think if it increased the damage to like 12 and the weak point bonus damage, this would be so much more fun. But since it doesn't do that, it's just kind of boring. Like, I thought I would use it a lot more than I thought I would, but it's just really boring. Like, yeah. It's the stubby no longer does electricity, but now it does more damage on its own, and that's fun. You can use it to shred a bunch of grunts and slashers, and you can definitely use it to shred Praetorians for sure. But outside of that, there are just way better overclocks for this thing that is just so much better. Hyperalloy is fun, but I'm not good with it. I never even tried it. CSGO Overclock, yeah. It's just a whatever Overclock, honestly. It was a good attempt to try and make us be like, oh yes, let's use the stubby without electricity, guys. Why would we do that? Why would we ever use the stubby without electricity? I think if this was a clean overclock, I wouldn't mind it that much. Like if it was just a clean overclock and it just increased the weak point bonus damage, then okay, whatever. But it's just meh. Plus what fell? Hello? What fell? Oh, my remote. If it was a clean overclock, I wouldn't have minded it. Plus the recoil is actually insane. Like it does get a massive recoil. Like I'm talking, instead of it going up by like an extra, like it goes up by 6 bullets. This thing goes up by, I believe, 12 or 13 bullets before the recoil finally stops. So that's something to keep in mind when playing. Other than that though, it is a really boring overclock. Microconductor add-on. So they have overhauled this one from the previous version of it. So not only does the electricity affect the turrets and making it arc between, but you can also electrocute your platforms now, which I actually do really appreciate. I honestly wish the stubby already had that implemented into it, where when you shot the platforms, you could spread electricity already, or even do it between the turrets, because there are some viable builds you can do with electricity bonus damage, like with the motherfucker, I can't think of it right now, the shard diffractor. There are some viable builds with the electricity gear mod now that they've implemented it, but outside of that, like, I mean, this overclock is still kind of just the same, except now I'm not shooting my turrets anymore, because honestly I haven't been electrifying my turrets as often anymore. I've just been doing platforms now instead, and I will say this, it has bumped it up from 1 tier. The old version of overclock would have just been used once. It has now been bumped up to getting bored. It's fun when you first use it for a few times, but I do get really bored using it, honestly. It is a really, really boring overclock, honestly. And then turret EM discharge. Oh mama. This overclock is what really changed my mind on stubby being a bad primary, honestly. Because for a while there, I was like hard set on only using the Warhog, and then when I got used to the Lock 1 or Locky, like I was just hard set on these two and not really caring about stubby. After they implemented the blue bubble around the turrets and also fixed bugs being on awkward terrain don't get damaged by the electrical outburst or discharge, I have fallen in love with this overclock so much. Turret charge, nah, probably not. Turret arc, yeah, it used to be just called turret arc, but now it's been changed. But turret EM discharge, oh man, this, I don't know why I slept on this one for the longest time. It is just so good. It's just so damn good. Like, man, you know what? Really fun. It is a really fun overclock, gotta say. I do like myself turret EM discharge. Whole hell of a lot. Armor break module, is that the Locky? Yep. More damage against armor when all locks are engaged. So this basically just gives it armor break once all the lock-ons are engaged. So you would probably do the shutter speed, super blow through rounds, probably damage, maybe macro lens or the zoom lens, and then I would probably do the unstable lock mechanism for full locks, add 20. Yeah, so I would do something like that. I'm trying to think, because I do remember using armor break module a while ago. I think like 4 years ago or 3 years ago. I remember it being fun. I just don't remember liking it as much as the other overclocks. I mean, hell, it does help with the super blow through rounds, honestly. rounds or executor. Like I would just change it to something different, honestly. Which, speaking of which, explosive chemical rounds. Once again, another overclock I was hard stuck on for the longest time. I love explosive chemical rounds. Don't get like I love this. This one is so much fun. It is a whole hell of a lot of fun. Once you get used to the like seeing the 3 pop up on a bug and you let go, like it's just like, man, you just clear swarms so good. It's also really good with lore grenades too, just having bugs swarm around the lore. And if you have the spinning death overclock too on your breach cutter, like you just wipe out hordes, and it does a lot of good single target damage too. One thing I will say though is you will be running through your ammo a lot with this overclock. Like that less ammo right there, I so badly wish that they took that away. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Make it like less magazine size instead of less ammo. Like the cut in ammo is insane. 36. God, dude. Yeah, that really, really sucks. Like, honestly, that hurts me to my core. How much ammo, like how little ammo Locky already has, but after it takes away that, like you just run through your ammo a lot with this overclock. Doesn't mean that it's still not fun though. Honestly, yeah, get up there. Really, really fun overclock. I really do enjoy explosive chemical rounds a lot. Seeker rounds. Gotta be honest, I have completely forgotten about this overclock. I used this overclock in that build video, and I have completely never used it ever again. I know it's like, yeah, locked shots always hit their target and ignore armor, and then the maintain locks at wider angle. Yeah, so I do believe this is kind of like you look at the enemy and you shoot, and no matter what, the bullets will always hit the enemies. I do think people have said that this is really good with the super blow through rounds too. Outside of that though, I don't really see myself using this overclock a lot of the time. I think it's really boring when there's like all these other overclocks for the Locky. Like I don't really see myself using Seeker rounds as much as a lot of other people probably do. Armored module doesn't say it in game, but the armor break is 1200%. That destroys armor instantly. Seeker rounds ignore the weak points though. Oh, they do? That's weird. Huh. So even if the bug doesn't have armor and you're aiming at the weak point, it will still just ignore it? Wow, that's kind of weird. Huh. Well, you helped me bring it down. I was gonna put it in getting bored, but use once. Like, honestly, I just remember using it for my build video. I remember I was like, yeah, this is a fun overclock, and I can't wait to try out other builds, and I never did. It's just not that good. Plus, with all the other overclocks that come with Locky, like, it's just not as good. Was that Executor that's next? Yes, Executor. Oh man. Do I have the most, like, I have the most love-hate relationship with this one. I absolutely love how much damage this thing does. It just obliterates dreadnoughts. It obliterates Praetorians, Oppressors, Wardens, Stingtails, Stalkers. Anything that's a high priority target, say goodbye to it. It is just so good. But man, oh man, do you just run out of ammo. You just run through your ammo. Once again, another problem, not with the overclock itself, just with the gun in general. Like, I wish we had an increased magazine size gear mod, or just even more base ammo, so that way it actually feels like expanded ammo bags actually feels like, you know, it has ammo. Like, maybe make the max ammo 300, because good God, like, you just run through your ammo so much with this overclock. But If there was ever another like Giga Chad build out there, Executor is on its list because it just wrecks. It just wrecks everything in its path. So I will put it up good for a few rounds. It is good for a few rounds. And then after that, it's just like you feel the weight of having to keep going constantly to a resupply pod. And it's like, man, I can't stand it, dude. Imagine secret rounds always hit weak points. That would be broken. Yeah, King, don't give them any ideas. That would probably turn it into an unstable overclock if that was the case. Neuro Lasso. This was this my first overclock? What? Where's Neuro Lasso? What? Huh? What? Where's Neuro Lasso? Oh, wait, what? It's a balance now? Wait, what? What? Neuro Lasso's a balance now? Well, that's one of the changes that's new to me in this season. They changed it to a balanced overclock. Ah. Locked on targets get slowed and limited locked rate. That's it. Okay. Well, cool. They've made it, yeah, it's balanced now. Been that way since season 5. I know that's wrong, King, because this look, yeah, see, DRG Overclocks updated season 5. Unstable. Like, this one has been updated since the season 5, unless they missed it and they always thought it, they still thought it was unstable. But, okay. Unless there's another Neuro Lasso on here. That would be funny, actually, if there was another Neuro Lasso. Doesn't look like it. Well, I guess I'll be going off of the balanced overclock now instead of the regular unstable one. That's actually pretty good. I mean, it's fun to use this on like some of the bugs that you just don't want getting to you. Happened in a mid-season 5 patch. Oh, it once had a limit to number of yes. It used to be limited. Not only the lock duration was limited, but it also limited how many lock-ons there could be on the bug. Basically, the more lock-ons that are on a bug, the slower that bug will go. Where you want to help your team out a lot, just have the NG just like circle around the dreadnought and have it be slowed. It is really good that way. It's also really good if you're first trying to get used to the smart rifle, and you're also starting on Hazard 5 for the first time. You can use this to slow down the hordes from getting to you. Aside from that, though, I mean, I get bored with it really fast. Like, it's a fun overclock. I find myself getting bored with it really, really fast. And Smart Trigger OS. Oh, baby, I love Smart Trigger. I don't know what the hate is with Smart Trigger. I don't know what it is about it. I have always wanted an automatic mode for the Smart Rifle. I have been saying that for the longest of times. And now, basically, what they have given us here with it is just aimbot, is all it is. They've given us aimbot with this now. I like that you can make it go lower by 1%, make it even faster. They've basically just given us aimbot with this, and it's just so peak. Yeah, exactly. Smart Trigger is peak. It is so peak. I love this thing so much. Get up there. Really, really fun. Come on. There you go. It is really fun. I love using Smart Trigger. It's not what I was expecting when I first read it in the patch notes. Gotta be honest, was not what I was expecting. But when I played with it, I immediately fell in love with it. So good. Yep, now we're on to the secondaries. Clean sweep. So the only reason why I didn't put this one in extra gear mod is because it increases the AoE of the blast. So technically it kind of alters the gun a little bit. Plus I've also seen a lot of people use good builds with clean sweep. for the PGL, and myself included. I like using clean sweep. I believe it's like 1 1 1 2 1 and then like 3, I believe. 1 1 2 1 3, because that's a bigger explosion. Or is it proximity trigger? I think it's proximity trigger actually. So 1 1 or no, 1 1 1 2 1. That's what it is for the clean sweep. It's 1 1 1 2 1, because it just does. It's just a huge fire explosion basically. It is pretty good. It's a small change that's added to the grenade, but it is actually a really well welcomed one. That's why it's not just an extra overclock. It does alter like the radius of it, even if slightly, and yeah, slightly increased area damage too. I do like this. I will say it's good for a few rounds, but of course there are other more fun overclocks for the PGL. For instance, RJ250. I love this overclock so much. Oh my gosh. If anyone has played Team Fortress 2 and you have played as Demoman, you will know exactly what I am talking about. Being able to jump around all around the map, basically just replacing your scout for your mission, where you can just platform up a nitro vein that's on the roof, bam, and you jump up there yourself instead of having your scout go do it, or even having a scout on your team to begin with. Like this overclock is amazing. I love this overclock. Sure, it's a lower damage output, but not only do you have the ability to fling yourself away from crowds and set them on fire, but you also get a lot more ammo too. So not only is it like pack rat or compact rounds, or even like pack rat, but you just get a lot of good upsides with this one, and that is why you are going in really fun. I like this overclock a lot. Well, the thing with a neural lasso, you can just slow bugs and don't shoot, so it's just infinite slowdown without spending ammo. Yep. That's why I explained with neural lasso. It's not infinite slowdowns forever. You do still have to reapply it every now and again when it disappears, but aside from that, it's not really a whole lot of fun. What's next? Oh, fat boy. Ooh, fat boy. Everyone knows this overclock. Everyone knows this overclock. Even if you have like talked with your friends about DRG, even my friend at work who I've gotten into DRG, I've talked with him and he's watched videos about Fat Boy. And I'm like, basically, you take your grenade launcher and turn it into a nuke launcher. And he's like, oh yay, I can't wait to get that overclock. Oh man, this is such a fun overclock. So much fun. Absolute radiation poisoning. What else can be said about it? Go up there. The other one, hyper propellant, railgun, 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 railgun. Another really fun. Honestly, like this is I think this is the only weapon that's gonna get both its unstables into, yeah, it's the only one that's gonna get both its unstables into really fun. Dude, just like after they've fixed the armor break bug that's been around since the start of the game, Hyperpellet has just gotten even better, and it just does so much damage. These two are the same, two sides of the same coin. Once again, big AoE, big single target damage. What else do you want? Like, look at that damage. What else could you want from this thing, dude? This thing is a railgun, and if you're struggling to do elimination missions, take this. Once you get it, take this, and you will see just how fun this overclock could be. Roll control. All right, on to the breach cutter now. Roll control, roll control. All right, roll control has definitely gotten better. Honestly, I will say it is way more fun to use now. Now that they have changed it to being like it automatically spins now, and when you actually hold down your mouse button, you like literally control where the beam goes. Like, it actually is what its name is now, is roll control. Instead of just spinning the beam and seeing how fast it spins, no, you fly this thing around. And it can make for some pretty fun, like, snipes to get for, like, things that are on the roof that you want to get off, like the Tomato Man, or maybe Stingtails, like you want to stun them on the roof. You're just like, whoa. Aside from that, though, like, it's a fun overclock, but I gotta be honest with you, like I do get bored with it real easily. Like, it's so much fun watching the beam fly around, and it's so satisfying being able to hit those bugs that are in hard reach areas with this. But I do get bored with this pretty fast. Like, I'll play with it for like maybe once or twice in a mission, and then I'm like, man, like, there's so many other overclocks I could be using right now. Stream crashed for me. What happened? Oh, really? Hold on. The stream did crash. What the hell? Hold on. I need. We were on Fat Boy. Oh, shoot. It crashed. No! No! You're on Fat Boy? Okay. Basically, what I said was for hyperpropellant. Hyperpropellant is just another really, really fun overclock. It's the once again, two sides of the same coin. You want to go either full AoE or full single target damage, then take hyperpropellant. Like look at this thing. Look at the damage. Do I even need to say otherwise? And plus, after they fixed the armor break patch too, hyperpropellant has just got even better too. So you can take the random damage now too. That's what I said about hyperpropellant. And then we got to roll control, which I said that roll control was not as fun. Like it's so much fun and satisfying to watch it take out those priority bugs on the roof. Aside from that, though, it gets really boring, and it was an issue on my end. Oh, okay. All right. Anywho, return to sender. Ooh, I actually get release fire button to reverse the projectile. That's right. That's right. I miss having fire on hyperprop. Yeah, I miss it too, but that was also the only way for it to actually do damage back in the day, King. That was the only way for it to actually do any damage, because the other ones just didn't work with it for some reason. And then after they fixed the armor breaking and actually applied the fire damage to hyperprop, why would you still add fire damage? But yeah, no. Return to sender. I do remember doing a build video on this. I did play with this, and I have seen the arguments with it for single target bugs, where it basically, you just do double damage essentially. You can make it go through the bug, and then you can make it come back and do double damage essentially. Honestly, like, it's good. It is really good. I do remember using it multiple times, like to take out a detonator too. Like, I remember using, I believe, 3 shots, which would have taken me 6 shots normally, but since I only had to shoot the beam through it and then it came back, doing double damage in quotations. It is really good. No, I'd use it for a few rounds. I would use that for a few rounds. Honestly, if I get bored of using the lightweight cases, and I want to look for something else, I would use that for a few. It's good for a few rounds, and then I would switch to maybe, I don't know, like Spinning Death or Inferno, something else. Maybe switch back to lightweight cases. High voltage crossover. It just electrocutes targets now. Honestly, I have no idea why this isn't just a gear mod, or why this just isn't implemented into the breach cutter already. I don't understand it. every time I use high voltage crossover, I'm always thinking in the back of my mind, I'm like, why can't this just be already added into the gun? Like, why don't my electric plasma beams do electricity? Like, I don't know. That's just me. It's good, but I would be getting bored of it pretty fast. Like, I don't use it often. I only really use it with like EM refire for stubby, or with Locky with the chemical gear mod, where you get extra bonus damage for enemies who have electricity or fire. I do use it there to take out like Praetorians, oppressors, high priority targets. Aside from that though, it's like just implement it into the gun to have electricity damage. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get why this isn't like, you see this gun when you first get it and you think it would have electricity, because that's kind of what I thought when I, like, even when I read about it too, I was like, why doesn't it's just confusing to me, but whatever. Next one was Spinning Death. I don't remember liking this overclock when I first got it, but after playing around with a few builds with it, I do enjoy it a lot more. It is so fun and satisfying, the blender, just to watch the blender go, and just like, you throw a lure grenade in there and you're just like watching this thing spin around and kill bugs and just like destroying them. And on top of that too, you can do the extra damage with the Lock 1 with explosive chemical rounds. You can use pump action to kill bugs with it too. It has a nice build idea around it for camping. Outside of that though, I don't say I'd get bored with it necessarily, honestly. I also don't remember, are you allowed to have 2 blenders up? Because I know you can add 1, but I don't remember if you could have 2 up at the same time. I don't think so. I think it's always just been 1. You're only allowed to have 1 up. Now, Breach doesn't need any buffs at base, but the Breach Cutter kills all the small bugs anyways. Okay, I'll try out HVC out sometimes. Alright. Yeah, I like Spinning Death. It's good for a couple of rounds, honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't get bored with it. I just think like I have fun with this camping build for a little bit, and then it's like, all right, I want to change to something else, like the Shard Diffractor or just something else. Honestly, Inferno. All right, I see the idea behind it. Honestly, it's really cool and it's really good, and I can see it being really useful with the Lock 1, doing extra fire damage, or me always copium forever. Like, why don't we have like a extra fire damage gear mod here at the bottom row? Like, get bonus damage from enemies who are set on fire. I don't know why, but anyways. But I see its use with Lock 1. It's pretty good, but honestly, it is really boring using this overclock. Like, now you're just using Breach Cutter, but it can set some of the bugs on fire, because some of the bugs don't actually get set on fire, they just die to the beam, like grunts, swarmers, and all the smaller boys. It's nice on like Praetorians and oppressors and even guards, because they get guards get set on fire in one beam, but I do believe for oppressors and Praetorians you have to shoot them twice, which does waste ammo. It's pretty good, but I just Inferno is goated. It's literally just free damage. Yeah, it is free damage over time. That is true. I won't say it's fun. I will say though, from how much I have used it, because I do frequent in using Inferno. I do get bored with it. I'm just gonna be honest. I do get bored with it. I get bored with it. It's fun when I'm using it, but it just gets boring. It does get boring. Plus, with the added shard diffractor, like, I don't really see the need to have another thing that sets stuff on fire. YouTube is being weird and only lets me see messages if I go into live chat, but on top chat they disappear. Oh, weird. They do that for me too when I'm doing like editing for videos, when I'm getting your chat messages. All right, shard diffractor, automated beam control. This was how the shard diffractor was when it was in beta. Basically, the shard diffractor, you would press it and it would just like fire a beam automatically, continuously, forever, until it ran out of ammo, and then it had to recharge. That was how the shard diffractor was in the beta, but then they took it out because players were hating on it, and they turned it into an overclock, so you have the option of doing it now. Honestly, I don't really care for this overclock too much. I think I've only really used it once, and it was in the build video. I get the idea behind it. It's bringing back the old version of the shard diffractor, but there are just way better ones that are on the shard diffractor that are just way more fun to use, and it's like, I don't know why I would go back to having it be the automated beam. Feedback loop is amazing. I love this overclock. This is like, how many times have y'all seen me only really use feedback loop on the shard diffractor? When have I ever really changed off of the shard diffractor, like off of the feedback loop for the shard diffractor? I have used this thing countless of times in multiple of my videos and in multiple of my streams. Going full AoE with this too is just so good. And I will say this, I'm a little bit unbiased here, because in the beta, feedback loop was bugged, where every time you used it in the beta when it first came out, it was already at its max AoE damage and range. So every time you used it, it would already be at the max increased damage for it. And that's why I loved it so much in the beta, and why I have just continued to love it in the regular game. Like, just get up there. Just, oh, well, no, get up there. Get up there and really fun. It is a really, really fun overclock. And yet another really fun overclock, volatile impact reactor. Yep, this one is another really fun one too. And this is the one I honestly see the most being used by everyone I have always played with. There hasn't been a time where I have not seen the shard diffractor not use volatile impact reactor, and I do really like it a lot too. I just wouldn't really say it's fun in my eyes. It's more like Sticky Fuel's weird brother, honestly. Like it's more like that. It's just his weird brother that just showed up, and you had to talk to him because, you know, he found you. Outside of that though, I do like using it a lot. I will say it's good for a few rounds, and then I would probably switch back to feedback loop. Plascrete catalyst. Oh boy. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, was it this one that got changed? Or was that a different one? I can't remember if this... Was it this one? No, overdrive booster. I think it was this one. I can't remember correctly, but I don't remember if this one used to do something completely different or if I'm just high. But I remember doing something different when I first played with it in the beta, and then afterwards it changed. I'm not sure. Bro, cursed in YouTube live chat. Skull emoji. Hey, where did you put... So where did Spinning Death go? I put Spinning Death in good for a few rounds. Anyways, Plascrete Catalyst. I honestly, I like using it for when I have it. It just feels like a weaker version in my eyes of feedback loop. In my opinion, it just feels like a weaker version of that. I do think it is really fun building a base of just platforms all around and just shooting the ground and watching a bunch of bugs die. That is really fun. Other than that, though, it is really reliant on your platforms a lot of the time. Yeah, I only really see it good for a few rounds. Hey, where did my music go? What? I guess back to the top. All right. Back from the top. Yeah, it's only really good for a few rounds, in my opinion. And then after that, it just kind of gets really boring after a while. Plus, I don't like it too much being in the platform play style. I wouldn't say I get bored with it, though. It is really awesome seeing the damage that is produced from this. But I just don't think it's as good. Are you guys typing in chat and I just can't see it? Nope. I think my live stream is just glitched. And then finally, Overdrive Booster. This, honestly, I have a love-hate, I have a love and hate. I don't think I've ever seen anyone mix Plastercrete with Turret Arc. I think the reason why that is because you just destroy a lot of your platforms that you're trying to use for the Turret Arc to begin with. And I could see it being really good, though, because of the now added hydrogen one. But with Plastercrete, you kind of want it to do the slowdown with it, so the bugs can stay close to the platforms and then explode, or do the biomass converter. Anyways, though, Overdrive Booster, I love and hate this overclock. For the reasons is, like, I really love using it on what is it? I like using it on elimination missions. And I do see the use of it with up against oppressors and praetorians. I have used a build that was recommended with this. I just cannot stand the not moving while boosting. It's like using Leadstorm, but if Leadstorm made it to where you can't bunny hop at all with it, and you had to wait for the entire clip to be out in the Leadstorm to be able to move again. Like, I just don't find that really fun. Also, the boosted beam continues fire until the capacitor is fully discharged. Yeah, I like it, but I also don't like it. Oops. So honestly, I see its merits. I don't think I ever get bored with it, though. Yeah, I'll say I use it for a few rounds, and then I'm like, all right, I'm done using you. I don't ever get bored with it, though, to be honest. Oh boy, I believe we're on Gunners now. Yep, we're on Gunners, and then finally Scout. Yes, yes, I will call it Turret Arc because I don't like the new name. I don't like the new name either, King. I prefer the old name way more. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast, and then we will be getting to Burning Hell, I believe. Yes, which I'm on right now. Be right back. Back. Thing is gone quick. Spam slurs in chat. Yeah, King. You always do this. You always do this. You always do this right as I come back to. Nice try, though. Just went to go get my water bottle. You guys could probably kind of hear how hoarse I'm going with in this video. Thanks, back quick. Stop spamming slurs. Yeah. Anyways, Burning Hell. This, I believe, is my first overclock I got with the Lead Storm, if I'm not mistaken. Unless it was Exhaust. Can't. Okay, yeah, no. I believe I got Exhaust first, and then I got Burning Hell next. But Burning Hell is what made me love the Lead Storm. I just remember getting to the Thunderhead and loving it way more than the Lead Storm. Besides that point, though, this joke will continue until I'm told to stop. Honestly, King, I'm never gonna tell you to stop. It is just way too. It's too funny how I leave and then I come back and you immediately send it in and I'm like, well, I caught you. Anyways, Burning Hell is really fun. It's, yeah, burn anything in front of your gun. It's basically, once again, it's like the microwave guns one, where it's like it's in a cone, a V-shaped cone that's in front of you. I believe it goes up to 5 meters, and you don't even have to fully shoot your minigun. You can literally just like turn it a few times, and bugs will just start catching on fire. Like, that's insanely OP. It can even do it through fucking walls. Like, that's insane. Like, man, this is also the overclock I got one of my other friends on when he was trying out other classes other than Scout. Like, Fang, switch to live chat instead of top chat to see. But I am on live chat. What? Want to switch to this chat? What? I don't. Refresh. Yeah, no, I don't understand. What? I'm on live chat and it still doesn't show. I'm sorry. Well, anyways, my phone's also about to die too. I'm gonna need to plug this in soon so I can still see chat. Burning Hell, like I really love this one a lot. This is what got me hooked onto the Lead Storm again after using it for so long and getting bored with it. And like there's nothing else to say. Like it's like this imaginary cone that's in front of you. You just spin it a few times and bugs start catching on fire. Like it's just mwah. It's so good. It's just too good. Oh. So I am gonna put you, oh no, I'm gonna put you up at the very fun, really fun. I really like this overclock a lot. Plus, you can make so many good fire builds with this one too. Like honestly, you can just make so many good fire builds with it. Oh boy, Rotary Overdrive. Okay, I am actually hearing chat messages, but I'm not seeing them. Top chat, live chat. Oh, there you go. Can you tell Fang? There we go. New Roblox update, rephrase what you say.
Can you tell Fang again to switch to live chat instead of using top chat? Chat filters, damn dude, they suck.
I don't know why your messages aren't showing up on my phone, but there you go. I switched to live chat now.
There you go. You can have time to do cheese C4 on your platform. It slows down the bug, yeah.
There you go, yeah. I'm starting to see your messages now. There you go. I don't know why it's not showing up on my phone, though. I do have my phone on live chat. Hold on. Oh, there you go. I can see it on my phone now. There you go. Finally. All right. I've been talking since you were on Hyperprop. Sorry. So sorry about that. Cats must have been shadow banned by YouTube for saying knife ears in the live chat. No, that's just because I'm an idiot and I didn't have the right settings on. So sorry about that, cats. All right. Rotary overdrive. I love this overclock. It's basically the equivalent of the carbines overclock, the clean one, the thermal, the dumping one, if I'm not mistaken. This one, aggressive venting, that's what it is. It's basically like that, but it's just bigger and better, and this does more damage. I love Rotary overdrive so much. It is just such a fun overclock since it first got introduced. Get up there. Love the hell out of it. Bullet hell. I have a love-hate relationship with this overclock. When I go on other people's streams, no one can see my chat. Lol. Anyways, Rotary overdrive cracked overclock. No, it's just fangs. Lol. Yeah. The carbine's manual overheat is an upgrade. Yeah. The only thing bad about Rotary is that it makes the game too easy. I know, right? Like, Rotary is just so good. Rotary too good. Rotary too good. Bullet hell. I'm really mixed on this overclock, not gonna lie. I've seen so many different people argue the difference between the blow through rounds and the stun or the armor breaking. I've seen a lot of people argue over what should be taken. I have honestly just settled on taking stun with this. It's honestly not my preferred choice of play though with the Lead Storm. I don't really like bullet hell. It doesn't mean I won't play with it, but I gotta be honest, like it's just not my preferred play style, and it does get pretty boring after playing with it for a while. Oh, Lead Storm. Oh, Lead Storm. Hello, beautiful. Hello, beautiful. It's been a long time since I've seen you. I like trivializing the game. Well, hell is good on cryo combustion. Yeah. It's still kind of mid though, yeah. Yeah, hello Lead Storm. I love this. I love this overclock so much. It's not fun. I will say this, it's not really fun, but I love being able to just destroy everything. You just destroy so much things with this overclock. It is just so satisfying being able to not only destroying a bunch of bugs like the grunts and slashers, swarmers, guards, but you can also use it on praetorians and pressers. Use on both classes, high priority or low priority targets. It's just good. Just learn how to b-hop and you'll be good. Lead Storm shines when you use both duration upgrades on exactly. Like it's good. Honestly, it's good for a few rounds. You go up there, get out of here, mini shells. It is good. I won't say it's really fun because honestly, the Rotary and Burning Hell have just surpassed it. But it is still near and dear to my heart. It is still really good. All right. We're on to the Thunderhead. All right. Oh. All right, Splintering Shells. This is the baby version of Carpet Bomber, and then Carpet Bomber is the baby version of Mortar Rounds. I like that it just evolves over time. Like it's like Pokemon. You got the starter, and then the mid tier, and then the final evolution. It's so funny. But splintering shells. So honestly, if you haven't gotten used to Carpet Bomber yet, and you want to, just take splintering shells. Splintering shells is pretty good. It's a nice upgrade to the AoE, though it's not as great as the other overclocks, honestly. The other overclocks on this, aside from the composite drums, because just more ammo, aside from that, like, these other overclocks just outshine it way more. Outside of the one video I have shown with splintering shells, I have used it once. I don't use it a whole lot. It was not my first overclock I got. I got Carpet Bomber way before I got splintering shells, and by the time I got splintering shells, I'm like, why does this one even exist? We already have Carpet Bomber. Why does this one even exist? Which, speaking of Carpet Bomber, hello. Now that mortar rounds is a thing, now that we have gotten mortar rounds, Carpet Bomber has kind of taken a little bit of a nosedive off of my radar. Just a little bit. I don't use it as often anymore, honestly. Carpet Bomber used to be one of my go-tos when playing with the Thunderhead. Even before I did YouTube, I really liked using Carpet Bomber. But I think after they added mortar rounds, it's just like, I just don't use it as often anymore. Honestly, it has gotten boring. It has gotten boring to me. I don't like it as I used to. But combat mobility, on the other hand, oh man, combat mobility. I love playing with combat mobility so much. Like, oh my gosh, you're just able to run around with this thing, and reaching the max fire rate too, with as fast as this is, it is insane. I love it. It just takes away the movement penalty, and you're just able to run around now while firing. Like, you've just taken the Thunderhead and you've just made it completely better. Like, without the additive of like neurotoxin payload or mortar rounds, you've just, like, it's just so good. Like, I loved using combat mobility ever since I've gotten it. It's still not really fun in my eyes, but it is good for a few rounds. All right, next, Big Bertha. I just noticed, hold on, where's mortar rounds? Oh, not bad. Big Bertha. Oh, Big Bertha. How the mighty have fallen as well. I absolutely love using I used to love using Big Bertha. Big Bertha used to just demolish everything in my eyes. It was so good. It was so good against everything that came in my path. Once again, it's like using Leadstorm with the Leadstorm minigun. It's just, you just put it on and you can just destroy the normal bugs. You like low priority, high priority. You can just destroy everything. But once again, ever since mortar rounds came out, like, it's just taken a nosedive off of my radar. I'm so sorry, Big Bertha. You used to be way more loved and way more used. Nowadays, though, explosives place. I still like Big Bertha. You want to talk about the mighty have fallen? Look at neurotoxin payload. It's still good, but it no longer. Yeah, I'm getting there, King. I'm getting there. Big Bertha, though. You're still good for a few rounds. You're still good for a few rounds, but not as good as you once were. Honestly, I used to have so much fun with Big Bertha, but it's just not as good as it used to be. And then, of course, yes, King has already spoiled it, but yes, neurotoxin payload. Oh my god, what did they do to my boy? They murdered my boy. Neurotoxin payload was my most favorite overclock in Deep Rock Galactic. It was my most favorite overclock in all of DRG. I used to love this thing. It was so much fun. It was such just a nothing, like, you just walk into cave, see some bugs, boop, shoot, you're poisoned, boop, shoot, you're poisoned, and they just you could have the fear on it and they would just run away from you and go die somewhere. And you didn't have to care. You were basically just freely walking through any cave you wanted to. Nowadays, though, it is not as great. And it just makes me sad. Like, honestly, it's not as good. It doesn't do as good of poison damage as it used to anymore. And it just, there are just so many better options to take with the Thunderhead. And yeah, like, I'm sorry, it is like, it's getting boring. I'm sorry to say, Neurotoxic Billet, but how the mighty have fallen. It is now boring to play with it. Mortar rounds. Mortar rounds, mortar rounds, mortar rounds, mortar rounds, mortar rounds. What? Sorry. Hold on. Mortar rounds, mortar rounds, mortar rounds, mortar rounds. Let me name it, son of a bitch. Mortar rounds. Why are you being this way? Purple. Yeah, mortar rounds is my new favorite overclock in this entire game. I love mortar rounds. Mortar rounds is my most favorite overclock. I have just, oh my god, dude. I get why people don't like it, because there's like little to no ammo. Like, look at this nosedive in ammo real quick. Like, I get why people don't like using mortar rounds, and I can see the arguments there, but I just can't help but just see all the bugs on Hoxies just disappear when I'm using mortar rounds. And I can't just help but to see the fact that it just does so much goddamn damage. Like, let this thing just obliterates everything. And I even showed it off in that one video I did on hazard 5x2, aggressive enemies, more defense, more bugs. I have less defense. Like, I showed it off in that video just how overly, absurdly powerful this overclock is. Mortar rounds is just so damn good. This thing is so damn good. And the reason why it doesn't have more ammo is because, once again, if they give this thing, this monster, more ammo, all of Hoxie's would be gone. Like, Mission Control would have kicked our asses out into space, out of the space lock, for just destroying all of Hoxie's existence. This is just, it's my most favorite overclock now. I love mortar rounds. Mortar rounds is my most favorite. Mortar rounds is really fun, but I want to be a tanky gunner and that I need combat mobility. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, that's fair. Everyone has their own taste, but mortar rounds is my most favorite. I'm not saying that all the overclocks below mortar rounds is bad. What I am saying though, and I'm also being told though, that I'm not supposed to have a favorite child, but if I did have a favorite child, its name is mortar rounds, and I favorite it over everything else on this list. Like come on. It's mortar rounds. Yo, Fang, I'll be watching on a TV. Okay. I'll keep the swearing down to a minimum if you're doing that. Don't have space for my phone on my table. Lol. Okay. I'll keep the swearing down to a minimum. I love killing my teammates with Splash. Yeah, that too. It's like Mustang and Sally. If anyone has played Black Ops 2, the Mustang and Sally turns your pistols into just mortar shooting pistols that you just destroy everything with. That's why I really like mortar rounds. Anyways, off of my tangent with mortar rounds. Fragmented missiles. We are now on to the Hurricane. You know what? Use whatever overclock you want. I don't care anymore. I've whittled down King. No one's ever gonna really change my mind on what overclocks I use. I don't really follow any meta in this game. I just play to have fun. That's how I've always played Deep Rock Galactic. I've always played for fun. And I always use the overclocks that I enjoy using. Swear all you want. Nah, man, it's fine. My brothers and parents won't care. Swear all you want. Oh, hell yeah. Anyways, fragmented missiles. Honestly, I I only kept it on the list because I didn't have the other overclocks that increased the AoE in extra gear mod slot. So honestly, with Hurricane, I have played with a build someone recommended me with this fragmented overclock. Aside from that build video, I don't use it outside of that one video I showed off. To me, it's okay. Like if I got it as my first overclock on Hurricane, I wouldn't be mad. But also at the same time, now that I have played with all the other overclocks, there's just way better things out there. And speaking of that, plasma burster missiles. I have the build right here for it, and I've recorded a video with it too, because I remember when I first played with plasma burster missiles, it was before they patched it, where it would just clip through the bug and then pop on the ground. And so you had to kind of like hover your crosshair a little bit above the horde, so that way the missiles didn't clip into the ground and disappear. Now that they have patched it and it goes through terrain when it's going through a bug, I have replayed with it. I've done this build with it, and oh my lord, is this overclock insanely fun. It's so satisfying watching this like just go through hordes and hordes of bugs. I can't wait to get done editing the video I recorded with it. But like in the meantime, just like, oh man, it's so much fun. I really, really enjoy using this overclock to its fullest. Now that they have patched it, it is just like, it's no longer a headache to have to try and aim correctly, and while you're being swarmed by a bunch of bugs, it's just so nice and simple, and it just does so much damage, dude. It is just, it is just so good, honestly. Fun fact, plasma burster missiles one-shot the meteor rocks in Escort. Don't tell the devs or anyone. Hey, Cads. They patched that as of season 5. Yeah, in my plasma burster missiles video, when I first used it, I used it on escort duty mission because I learned about that fact, and it has been patched, unfortunately. I'm sorry to break the news to you. Anything else I need to break the news to you? Let's see. Santa isn't real. The Queen of England doesn't exist. And Carl isn't dead. He's just on a excluded moon out in orbit as well. Wait, really? Yeah, they patched plasma burster missiles, and it no longer one-shots the meteors anymore, or the rocks anymore. So sorry that you had to figure it out on this stream that happened. I was playing a few hours ago, and it was still doing that. I mean, I could try it again later in this stream if I have time. I am being timed on this. I had to get this done by noon because I had to go somewhere. So I'm kind of trying to hurry this along. We're almost through. Well, actually we're not. We're like halfway through. Yeah. And then yeah, Bullets of Mercy. That's where Scouts starts. So we're almost there. All right, come on. Woo. Did they patch it back in? I'm not sure. Like, I'll play a mission and see. I'll let y'all know in a community post if they've fixed it or like they've added it back in or not. Mine layer system. Once again, this is like the equivalent of the other one on the shard diffractor. This one, volatile impact reactor. There has not been a mission that I have gone without seeing someone at least use mine layer system once with Hurricane. This is probably also the most used overclock I have seen with Hurricane. Honestly, aside from plasma burster missiles and maybe jet fuel homebrew. This overclock, honestly, I like the premise of it. I really do like the premise of it, but it's honestly not my playstyle. I enjoy shooting at the bugs more than strategically putting the mines all around and killing the hordes that way. So honestly, like, it's a good overclock. I just honestly don't see myself really using it a whole lot. I would get bored with it pretty fast. It's not my play style. That's not how I play the game. It's just not how I play it. Rocket Barrage. Oh, boy, buddy, boy. Where is it? Rocket Barrage. Oh my God, this overclock. This overclock is an overhauled one from a different one that I have completely forgotten about, because honestly, the old one was so forgettable that even the devs themselves said that it was really forgettable. And then when this came out and I first saw a video on it, I had to immediately make a video about it. Oh my Lord, dude, this thing shreds. It just shreds the high priority targets. I wouldn't say it's too good against grunts or hordes. Like honestly, you could build this in two different ways. You could either build it for AoE or build it for single target. And honestly, I see it being single target is way better, honestly. But aside from that though, like it is just, oh, it's just, if you took the Lead Storm and gave it rockets, like, come on. It's just so much fun, dude. This overclock is so much fun. I almost put it in mortar rounds. It is not mortar rounds worthy. It is just so much fun. Really, really fun. Jet Fuel Homebrew, another overclock that honestly, I've kind of reconsidered it. I used to use this one a lot when I first used the Hurricane. I used this one like religiously, just for the simple fact that it did so much damage and weak point damage too. It was just really, really good. I used it religiously. Nowadays though, I don't really find it as fun as I used to. I think that what changed for me was the fact that I changed to plasma burster missiles and tried that out. And also this one, when we get to it, these two really changed my mind on the play style. And this one does get really boring after a while. I'm not gonna do that though to it, honestly. Like, it does get boring, but it's good for a few rounds. Honestly, in my opinion, it is good for a few rounds. I can see myself playing like 2, maybe 3 rounds with it, and then wanting to switch to a different overclock. All right, wait, what was the next one? Salvo. Oh boy. This is the closest thing we are gonna get to for a fire shotgun, chat. This is the closest thing we will ever be getting to a fire shotgun in this game. And I wish they would add a tier mod, gear mod for the engineers so badly. Like, I know the jury-rigged boomstick has fire on it, but like, piss off with that shit. I want an actual shotgun that has a lot more rounds than just 2 in it and does way better damage. Like, this is the closest thing we're actually getting to a pump action fire shotgun. Like, I love salvo module so much. It is fun when you understand how it works. It does a lot of good direct damage against the bigger boys. It does good crowd control. It is just peak. It is just peak. Oh man, you're going on. But that sucks. But either way, what if Leadstorm powered minigun had AoE? Yeah, with the mole. It's still epic on Elim, yeah. I use jet fuel homebrew way too much, and honestly, I like these two have really changed up my play style for how I use the Hurricane. And yeah, I love using salvo module. It is really, really good. It is really fun. It is a really, really fun overclock, honestly. I really like it a lot. I'm just gonna put this one here right now. I don't like cluster charges. I'm gonna say it now and I'm gonna say it again. Even before they nerfed it, I didn't like cluster charges. I remember seeing this being shown off in that trailer, and I thought, okay, it's gonna fly above enemies, it'll show you where it is, and it's gonna explode automatically. That's what I thought it was gonna be, and that's what it was going to be. Instead, though, no. Instead, you are in control of when it will explode. And you are in control of where it goes. And like, first of all, they nerfed how many they nerfed how many of the bomblets actually show up. It used to be, I believe, where is it set? Like the cluster amount, it used to be 9. They nerfed it to 7. Why? Why did they do that? It was already not doing that good AoE damage. On top of that, when this thing first released, it was very wonky. The reload button on it, like trying to hold it down would only like, it was like delayed to opening up. They have fixed it, thankfully. They have fixed it. But why did you nerf the cluster count? Like, why didn't you up it to like maybe 12 and maybe lower the direct damage instead? Or maybe lower the area damage by a little bit? Like make it a perfect 32-32 across the board. Like, I don't know why they did that. Like it's so bad. I have only really used it once. That was in my all Overclocks video and the build video, and that's it. I have not cared to use this Overclock outside of that. It one-shots grunts in a huge area. Wow, awesome. You know what else can one-shot grunts? Literally me just shooting at it with the missile. I just don't like cluster charges that much. Honestly, I wish if they kept it in that it would automatically explode, then I would give it maybe a second chance. But I just don't. Honestly, it's not too good. Oh, hey, chain hit. For you? Yeah, chain hit? Yeah, where's the other chain hit? Oh, it's right there. I'm gonna put you right next to you, because you two are the same. You two suck. I've already gone over chain hit. Get out of here. I bet homebrew powder's next. Yeah, homebrew powder. All right, this one is actually better. I do like this one way more than the clean one that we've gotten. Where's the clean one? Once again, once used. Yep. I will put this one in getting bored though, because honestly, it's fun playing it with it the first time, and you do get those high rolls on the Bulldog with it, but there is just way better overclocks that you can get to do a lot of nice damage with this thing. And homebrew powder is just kind of just there to try out for like once or twice, but it will get pretty boring pretty fast, because honestly, I'm hitting more low rolls than I am hitting the high rolls. But the dopamine rush when you do hit that is just like, oh, it's so nice. By the way, chain hit on the Sabata with Neuro upgrade and Sludge Pump. If you hit the weak point, yeah. How many times will it bounce? It'll apply the thing to the other targets. Yeah, I get that. But also, can you understand that chain hit sucks? And I would rather not use the Sabata to begin with. I've once again, I stated this. I've used chain hit as my like worst build, and like I had the secondary Sabata, and then I had the homebrew powder for the GK2, which, where is it? Yeah, I'm putting you in with the same boat here, buddy. You're going there. I'm just gonna have an early review for that. You're just going in the same boat, buddy. Sorry. Like, anyways, volatile bullets. Yeah, I believe, yeah, an extra 300 damage. That is insane. I could only see this being good with, of course, fire builds, or if your teammates brought anything fire related, then yeah, you're the one in charge of going to the high priority targets that are set on fire and destroying them. This one is really fun. I do get bored with it though, I gotta say. It's really, really fun using it the first couple of times. Like, seeing that huge damage show up is really cool.
even on elimination missions, it is so cool seeing that. But outside of that, like, it does get really, really boring really, really fast using it. 6-shooter. Yeah, I believe, yeah. So the reason why this one isn't on the extras, what is it? The extra gear mod, the 6th gear mod, is because of the fact that it adds not only a 6-round cylinder, which it already doesn't, the Bulldog already doesn't have, but it adds like almost essentially auto fire with the right build. Like this thing just kind of just demolishes a ton of things. Like I really love the cowboy aesthetic with it. Plus, doesn't it get... No, yeah, it just gets more ammo. Honestly, should I change this to be an extra gear mod? Because honestly, that's all it is just extra magazine and extra ammo. It's really fun using this one because of also the faster rate of fire, so it feels almost like full auto. But you do run through your ammo quite quickly. Plus, it is something nice to change off of if you don't want to use any of the other overclocks on it. It is something nice. You know, I'll keep it and I'll put it in. It's good for a few rounds. It's really fun using it for a few rounds, and then you switch off to another overclock after a while. Elephant rounds, the sniper rifle in the palm of your hand. What else can I say about this thing? This is just such a good overclock. I love using this thing when I'm using a AoE build as my primary, and then I need to go behind Praetorians and Oppressors and apply just a shit ton of damage to them. Such a good overclock. I love using this thing so much. Just a sniper rifle in the palm of your hand. Really, really fun. And the next one, magic bullets. Same thing. So I was under the assumption, the same thing with the Ledge Storms bouncing bullets. For some reason, there was a glitch, I believe, with the bouncing bullets on the Ledge Storm, where the bullets didn't actually bounce properly, if I'm not mistaken. Like they wouldn't bounce off of the surface properly, so it just didn't work. But magic bullets, oh my god, dude, magic bullets was such a game changer when I got it. It just basically just gave you in your hand another AoE potential, like spreading the neurotoxin coating as well, explosive rounds. Like it's just, god, dude, it's just so good. And plus, when you're being like swarmed by a bunch of bugs, you don't even need the dead eye accuracy. Yeah, ammo, yeah, this. Just do this. Like, you just, when you're getting swarmed by a bunch of grunts and you run out of ammo in your like Thunderhead, or if your Ledge Storm is on cooldown, you just switch this thing, bam, 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 into the ground, and your Ledge Storm will be automatically reloaded or have been cooled down, and your Thunderhead should have been reloaded by then. And not only that, but you've also cleared out a pretty hefty chunk of the horde that was coming towards you. Like, magic bullets is just so good, and it's just so much fun using it. I love the sound of it, like ricocheting off the walls, and I love everything about magic bullets, man. When I got this overclock, I just could not stop using it. It's just so good, man. I love using magic bullets. Full chamber seal. Is this the... Yes. All right. The burst fire gun is gonna kind of have a little bit of the same, build to it, honestly. Hold on, sorry. Yeah. I'm just making sure that all the chat messages are getting through. Thought I heard a chat message go off and I didn't see it. Burst. Magic bullets is wacky, but it's cool. Burst, yep. So a lot of these are gonna kinda end up in the same area, honestly, because I'm gonna be real, the only one I enjoy, which might be shocking to some people, I only like using electromindlets with it. I know I don't like the play style of electromindlets, where you have to just like shoot them all around and wait for bugs to walk over it, but honestly, there's something weird about electromindlets where it just applies it way faster than like Mine Layer would. And on top of that, it's garbage, but it is good in some. Yeah, exactly. Like my Electro Minelets is pretty bad, but honestly, I do just enjoy the simplicity of just bringing it to just shoot all around, and just like when I'm being chased by a horde, just like shoot it on the ground and the bugs get like a little bit slowed down away from me. I'm only saying Electro Minelets because honestly, like a lot of the other ones are going to kind of go in the same place. So I would put Electro Minelets as just good for a few rounds. And then honestly, wait, did I skip over that? I did skip over that. Whoops. These two are extra gear mods. Yeah. Whoops. I can't believe I completely skipped over that. Micro fletchlets are... man, I'm being honest with you. I've only used them once. Electro Minelets, when I was first trying to use them, I was kind of trying to... I was really desperately trying to make it kind of like a weak point only full damage. Like, I don't know what I was trying to do with it, honestly. Like, I was just trying to... I guess I was just on copium pills because, dude, lead spray just does way more damage. It's just, once again, same coin, two sides of the same coin. You have more ammo, but less damage. You have more damage, but way less ammo and increased base spread. But the only difference is that lead spray actually destroys things. Like, I don't, that damage speaks for itself there. Like, damage, like weak point damage, like that speaks for itself there. But as outside of that, lead spray gets boring. Lead spray gets really boring after reusing it for a long time. Like, I'm just spitting facts here. Like, it's really good against high priority targets, and of course dreadnoughts too. I usually just use lead spray on dreadnoughts mainly nowadays because honestly, like, what else would I take other than elephant rounds? All right. And that out of the way, we are now on to the coil gun. All right. Reatomizer. I have only used this once. I gotta be honest with you, it was really fun seeing the bug where you could apply the Steve effect to like detonators and like elite enemies, or like apply the elite effect to your Steve. And it was really fun being able to do that. I even did it myself too. I really enjoyed that. Aside from that though, Reatomizer is not really my favorite, and it's also not really good in my eyes. I don't really care to use it that much. It was fun when it was glitched, but now that it has been patched, it is just boring. But I'm gonna put it in used once because honestly, I only used it for the bug and for the build video. That was it. Why is XP rounds catching a stray? Except it's the burst. Armor cores are good and probably the best secondary. Reatomizer is cool with necrothermal cattle. Well, yeah. You can chain hit and use triple tap. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's mainly the build I go with it, and we'll get into why that is. But next one is ultra longer trail and bigger trail radius. Honestly, I don't get why this one isn't just incorporated into the gun to begin with. Like, I feel like the trail should already be bigger as is, because it is quite small. Even with the effective radius, it is quite small. Like, I don't get why this one isn't just incorporated into the gun. I also don't think I've made a build video with this either. So that once again, it's another overclock I haven't used because I don't ever remember using this overclock. I usually use necrothermal with rotary or burning hell. Yeah. Honestly, like, I just don't see why this isn't just like incorporated into the gun already. I feel like I would just use this once and just switch to the other ones, because honestly, the other ones are just way better. Backfeed module. Oh my god, another one I've missed. Extra gear mod. There's just more ammo. Oh my gosh. The mole. Oh man. The mole. Dude, I remember when I first did my video on the mole, I had just unlocked it and I wanted to do a build video on it without looking at anything. And what can I say? I absolutely fell in love with the mole. I love this overclock so much. It is so much fun just being able to like ping a Praetorian and then hide behind dirt and just bah, and he's dead. Like, dude, mole is just chef's kiss. Absolutely amazing. Pairs really nicely with engineers too, with their platform guns as well. And just like, what can I say? It's just so good. Like come back here. I love using that. Oh, my phone died. All right, hold on, stream. I'll be right back. I need to be able to chat. Really need to get a second monitor. I'm too broke for that right now, though. I've just been using my phone the whole time for a chat. Maybe I could get a stand for my phone so I can like read chat while it's like on a stand. Cause I just have it like laying here in my lap. I just keep looking down and reading chat, but I should just get a phone stand and do that. That'll also encourage the habit of not getting a second screen. Still doing good? Be alone behind a brick wall, but I'll be safe. The mole. Nobody got me. I know the mole got me. Yeah, real. Hellfire. I remember absolutely loving Hellfire. But after they nerfed the trail duration and also nerfed the size of the trail that the coil gun did in the beta, I immediately stopped loving Hellfire. Hellfire used to be like one of my favorites, but nowadays I haven't been really using it as much, and it's not really as enjoyable as it was anymore. Honestly, I could still see it being really good and really fun, but honestly, like, I would just get bored with it really fast, and that's because of the next overclock that is gonna come, which is, yeah, triple tech chamber. Like, the moment they buffed this, the necrothermal catalyst, this just became my go-to. If not the mole, this became my go-to. And I like it, just like, it's insane to me how the bugs that get caught on fire, you just obliterate them with this overclock. It's just, oh my gosh, dude, mwah. I love using triple tech chamber. Triple tech chamber is just like, I never thought I would have actually enjoyed using it as much as I thought I would. But when they added the catalyst to it, I just immediately fell in love with the build. Especially when I do have Burning Hell or Rotary Overdrive. Like, I completely agree there. Like, with the statement Kaz made, where it's just like, it's just, just absolute cinema, dude. Like, get up there. Really fun. All right. Finally on to Scout Overclocks. Whew. How long has this stream been going for? Oh my god, almost 3 hours. I like Hellfire despite its nerfs and being old. I still love it. Being able to ignite those little grunts. I'm gonna make the chat a little bigger for you, because I just noticed that the chat is pretty small. And then, yeah, it's cool. It's still good because it's a fear coil, so yeah. The fact it's so good to me because good for all the opposite reasons. Pre-November, yeah. Like Hellfire used to be so amazing, and then suddenly it just like took a nosedive when it got nerfed, and then suddenly they buffed the coil gun by giving it the catalyst, and then it's like, all right, triple tech chamber now. All right, finally, Scout Overclocks. All right, a lot of people are gonna probably be conflicted with a lot of my choices because I really don't like playing Scout. He is my least played class, I believe. Like, if I go over here and check the time I've played, yeah, he is by far my least played class. I just saw that one. All right, let me see. Statistics. Missions completed. I think total time is at the bottom. Yeah, missions time. Yeah. Oh, actually he's not. Driller is. That is funny. I think it's because I mainly use Scout to promote my other dwarves. So distance traveled. That's funny. He's almost one of my least traveled dwarves. All right, well, I guess I do play Scout a little bit more than I thought I did. My best elite deep dive was 25 minutes with Engineer. That's funny. Well, either way though, I would still say Scout is still my least played class because I don't really like Scout, to be honest. There's gonna be I like Scout because I've been able to survive beyond the lethal difficulty, aggressive enemies too, and more. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Outside of the overclocks that I'm about to say, Scout, the play style of him with his grappling hook, I get how fun it is when you're first playing, but it never hooked me onto the character. Also, that type of playstyle gets so boring to me. I have way more fun with Driller and Engie, with how they play, and I just love all of Gunner's weapons and Driller's weapons. Like, oh man, like there's just so many things I love about the other classes that it has really pushed me away from Scout. And for better or for worse, I mean, I still try to play Scout, but it doesn't mean I play it the right way, in quotations, aka the meta way that people on Reddit seem to complain about a lot with Scout. No matter what though, at the end of the day, though I may shun and make jokes about it, I will allow you to still play as Scouts in my missions. I'm not gonna be that teammate that's like, oh, Scout kick. I'm not gonna be that way. Like, we're all here to have fun at the end of the day, and it's whatever. Maybe another person doesn't like Engie and they see me playing Engie and they say Engie sucks. Like, whatever. At the end of the day, we're all playing the game, we're all having fun in our own ways. Anyways, with that tangent out of the way, Bullets of Mercy. Oop. What? I only survived those. I don't kick Scout. I was away for a few seconds. I was just going on a tangent. You'll have to re-watch and listen if you want to hear about it. I'm not gonna re-explain it. I gotta rate these. Bullets of Mercy. So this was the overclock I was talking about with Sabata. I wish Sabata had this because it would make so much damn sense for Sabata to have this overclock. Like, dude, it's just like, I don't know why it doesn't have this overclock, or even just as a gear mod, why it doesn't have this. Either way though, I think outside of AI stability engine, Bullets of Mercy is the only other overclock I would take with the GK2. Oh hey, my phone survived. Now I can read chat again, yay. I can read chat again without having to switch over. Load, damn you, load. There you go. All right, there we go. All right. I like this OC. On cryo comp or fire comp, overclocked firing mechanism is actually the most popular these days, surprisingly. Oh, really? The firing mechanism? I can see why it is. I mean, just a huge faster rate of fire. You basically turn the assault rifle into an SMG. So I can get why, but I still like using AI stability engine every now and again. But Bullets of Mercy is still one of the most fun ones to me, in my opinion. And so I'm gonna put it up on really fun because it's really fun to me. And also, it just makes me wonder why, like, Sabata still doesn't have this overclock. It just makes me really wonder that, in all honesty. Burst fire, anyways, yeah, anyways, so yeah, there's that. AI stability engine. Best OC in the game, shut the fuck up. On tier 9 modified, burst fire is mid, but it's okay. Cryo bolt. Anyways, AI stability engine. Oh man, AI stability engine. I loved this when I first got it. I just loved the feeling of the gun becoming a hit scan weapon essentially. And on top of that, like the weak point bonus damage. I was always just massive copium though for the GK2 because like everyone and their baby mama uses M1000. Oh, it's so boring. Like, I like using the GK2 because I grew up playing Call of Duty Black Ops and other shooters like Team Fortress 2, and like I enjoy using this type of weapon more. And so that's why I fell in love with AI stability engine. I like using AI stability engine. It's good for a couple of rounds, honestly, but I do get like I want to change it up a bit, you know? Like I would change to Bullets of Mercy or even change my class. And electrifying reload. Honestly, like after the buff that this thing got in one of the maintenance patches, it surprised me. Like it's really good. It's not as bad as it used to be, in my opinion. Plus, we also got the quick reload as well with the GK2, so that just made it even better. In my opinion, like it made it really good. I just honestly wish instead of it being electric reload, I just kind of wish it was just embedded detonators, but with the GK2. Like honestly, like a better embedded detonators where like it actually did AoE explosive damage. Oh, just something, because honestly, electrifying reload, it's good. It slows down the enemies, does good damage over time. It's just not the build I would go with, though. Honestly, like it's just not like I would get bored with it pretty fast, and I have gotten bored with it pretty fast. Like I've out of all the times I've gotten electrifying reload from Randomizer and build suggestions with it, it's just pretty boring to play with. I use it with the stun weak point. I just don't like it. That's just it. Yeah, I mean, I just don't like it. It's fun for the first few minutes, and then afterwards it's just pretty boring. Overclock. All right. This is the overclock my friend will not stop playing with on the M1000. I don't get the appeal of this overclock, in all honesty. I really don't care for it either. On top of that, I know like you can combine it with special powder and you're just like, I ascend to the heavens. Like you fly everywhere basically. But I just don't get the appeal of it, in all honesty. I get why other people like it, like my friend, but I just, it's nice to help stop your fall damage, that's for sure. And of course, my friend has learned to use it to go up to nitra veins and then mine the wall and like not even have to have an NG platform. Like that's insane. But I just don't like it as much as other people probably do. So I mean, I will say I've probably used it like once in the build video for it where I did use Overclock and Special Powder. I have only used it once. Like, oh, sorry, slammed my ring. Just play with an NG or use Bosco. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, if you're playing solo, you're gonna use Bosco. But I mean, with a team scenario, it's like I can just platform it for you. You don't need to like waste your time hovering up to it. The ass overclock. Oh, the ass overclock. Active stability system. No movement penalty while in focus mode and a faster focus speed. No need for overclock, yeah. I get why people don't like this overclock, and I do see why too. Like I honestly really don't like active stability engine that much. Ass. Yeah, exactly. It's ass. Like let's just like it's in its name. It's ass. Like I get why people don't like it, but I also do enjoy not having the movement penalty as well, and that has saved my ass a few times. I'll just say it's boring. It gets boring pretty fast. Like I'll use it for like 1 or 2 missions, and then I'm like, all right, I'm switching to something else. People are gonna also be probably surprised about this opinion. Hipster. I don't like hipster. I really, really don't like hipster. I don't get the appeal behind it that much. I've seen like maybe a couple of builds with it where you use the cryo nades to group up enemies and you do like a quick killing like reload, like quick kill, ammo, armor break. Like you do something like this because 38 will still hit the one-shot cap on it. But I don't really get the appeal of it. Like people say that if you want to get used to the M1000 before doing focus shots, like you don't like using focus shots, use hipster. And I've done that and I just don't like it. Like I just don't like it. It's just not a fun like way to play. I just EFS is kind of just better in my opinion in at least in vanilla. Yeah. But aside from that, like I don't know. I just get really bored with it pretty fast. Like it's just not for me. I think we know where Electra's focus shot's going. It's going into use once. I used it only once because of the electricity change that they did to both electric reloading and this one. It's made it a little bit better, the electricity damage. Aside from that though, I have only used this thing once inside the build video and a challenge video I did way back when I first started my channel, called Overclocks Built Wrong. But aside from that, like I just don't find the appeal behind this, and I don't think I've ever actually seen a single scout I have played with use this thing regularly. Like maybe they've talked about this on the wiki, like, oh yeah, I can see some benefits and how good it could be, but like I've just never seen a scout use this. I'm honest, I've only ever seen me or my friends use this. I've never seen a scout in the wild use this. I usually compare it with Zukov's with the electricity upgrade, except unlike Inferno, it's also free. Yeah. So yeah. Super cooling chamber. People are gonna be surprised about this one. I actually really like this one. I would use it for a good couple of rounds. I actually like super cooling chamber. I enjoy the Giga Scout builds. I don't know why I do. It's honestly the only way I would take the M1000, to be honest. Like that bonus damage is insanely good. Like wow good. Damage. Like what else do you want from me? Like the extra weak point bonus damage. Like super cooling chamber was the GOAT on ELEV. Well, you haven't even seen its full capabilities yet. Like, you're just barely scraping the possibilities of what could be the good super cooling chamber build, aka the Giga Scout build. Like, this thing is just, it just destroys everything. Take what people like about the M1000, where it doesn't have super cooling chamber. Take what people like about it, the super blow throughs, the armor breaking, the damage, the focus shots, just triple it. But instead of making it just triple the damage, or like whatever, double it, you also got your ammo taken away. And that's what kind of turns people away from it. But that doesn't turn me away from it, because not only am I doing a shit ton more damage than other people are, but I'm having a lot more fun with it. Like, this is the only way I actually bring the M1000 nowadays, is with super cooling chamber. I know it's kind of weird, but it's just how I play with it. So honestly, yeah, I do like it. And then Marked for Death. Marked for Death is such a fun overclock. I like Marked for Death. Marked for Death is amazing. I don't know why they took so long to make this overclock. For this, it just seemed kind of obvious. Like, you have a charged mechanic with the M1000. I don't know why you want to do something with the dart where it like adds a damage multiplier. That just seemed like kind of obvious to do that. And now that they've added it, it's like, it's good. Like, you mark the high priority target and you can kill it faster. Your teammates can kill it faster. It just makes so much sense for Scout. It's just like it's just so good. And IFG, yeah, like, it's just so good. I really like Marked for Death. Alrighty, aggressive venting. I have already voiced my opinion about this one. I like this one. I will say it's good for a few rounds, but I wouldn't say it's really fun. I do have a lot of fun with it, but there's just other ones I have more fun with the carbine. But aggressive venting is like, it's good for a couple of rounds. Like, I will not lie, I have found myself like just like throwing down a pheromone canister, letting them all group up, and then I just start just using the manual heat dump and just destroying hordes upon hordes of bugs. It's too much fun, especially on an ice map like on Glacial Strata. It is just so much fun doing it on there, because like they have 20% extra damage to fire, and it's like they just disappear. It's like, want to see a magic trick? Poof! Everything disappeared. I love using this overclock. Why do I see everyone use AV with one cooling upgrade? This one? Mainly because after you're done using it, it will still cool down, but it'll cool down faster when you have it this way. Plus, you're not really trying to, I guess you would try to overheat it faster. Yeah, I prefer faster fire rate. Yeah, that's fair. You would do it with a faster rate of fire, so that way you can overheat the gun faster too. And yeah, you're not trying to use the main damage of this, so like you'd probably take more ammo or go all damage. Either way though, I do really like aggressive venting a lot. Impact deflection. I'm gonna be honest with you, I never liked this one. I never got the gist of it. It used to be a clean overclock, so it used to not have the slower rate of fire, but I mean, it doesn't even feel like it's like impacted the impact deflection that much. Honestly, like, I get why people like it with the double bouncing, where it could technically do double damage. Like, I believe if you take plasma splash with it, it can do like double damage. But I mean, in all honesty, like, I don't really care for impact deflection too much, and like I'll be daring to say I've only really used it once. Conductive thermals, that's the new one. I am also going to be pretty honest with you here. I've only really used conductive thermals for that elimination build and for the 12 new overclocks build or video. I have not gotten the grasp of it just yet. I do see the potential of how powerful it is. I see how much fun it can be. I just have not gotten the grasp of it just yet. I need to play around with it more to get used to it. I'm not gonna put it in used only once though. I'm gonna say it's good for a couple of rounds, because honestly, like I really do see myself using it for only a couple of rounds. Like being able to absolutely wipe out dreadnoughts with it and being able to use it on high priority targets too. Like it is just so good. I've seen that video where they've done like over 20,000 damage to a detonator. I've seen that video just like everyone else has seen that video too. So I'm not gonna say it's going and getting bored or anything. No. Rewiring mod. This was the overclock I used for the longest time before I realized just how much fun aggressive venging was. Back in my day, this overclock was pretty good. I really liked using rewiring mod a lot, and would be the only reason why you would take manual heat dump to begin with back in my day. But that's just because of the fact of like how much ammo you get back from this. Like you can basically never run out of ammo if you use this the correct way. I have never been able to pull it off successfully. And also, I can't remember the math right now for how much ammo you do actually get back from this. I remember doing all the math back in my first build video for it. Other than that, like, good lord, I really do like rewiring mod. I do see how it gets boring though. I will be honest. I like rewiring mod. It's really good, but it does get a bit boring after a while. Like it's really cool being able to get off the overheat resupply on it, because you have to almost overheat the gun, but not overheat the gun automatically, and then you have to manual heat dump it, and you'll get more ammo back from what you originally started with. So I could see it being really, really good, but you just have to get used to that and then play with it. But I just think that play style is kind of really boring. I don't know if rewiring mod was my first one I got for the carbine, but honestly, like, I don't know. I like it and I don't like it. All right. Tuned particle accelerator, over tuned particle accelerator. Ooh. I don't really like this overclock anymore. I used to like this overclock a lot because honestly the carbine was not giving me a lot of good pleasant memories when I first played. OPA, yeah. Yeah, the insane damage you can do with man. It's just nah. I don't really care for it too much. I used to like OPA endurers when recoil hits. Yeah, literally. I don't like it. I used to like it, but that's because of the damage. And that's it. Like that was the only reason why I liked it. Like I'm just gonna say I've used it once because honestly, I used to use it, but in my opinion, like it is just not really fun anymore to use it. I guess it would go up into getting bored, but like it's just such a boring overclock. Like I would use it once and then be like, all right, I'm switching to something else. Give me rewiring mod, please. Shield battery booster. Oh man, I love shield battery booster ever since they have changed how it works. And the fact that it plays into one of the shield, which one? It's this one, I believe. Yeah, shield regenerates at a much faster rate. Like you basically just don't lose your shield anymore. Like, I believe it's this one, regeneration rate, or its shield begins to regenerate sooner. I believe it's this or this one. Either way, like, it is just wow. Like, it goes from the 6-second delay to a 1-second delay. So after you get hit, you just basically get your shield back immediately. And on top of that, the damage you get from this is so much better than over OPA. It is so much better. I hate it, but love it at the same time. Yeah, I won't say I hate it because I just love this. I love this overclock. It is so much fun to use. It is just mwah. I now love it for how fast you can get your shield back as well. Because good lord, dude, like I'll say this, when I did the melee only updated video, I had this in the video because it's just like wow, like a fantastic, like yeah, I think this has jumped up to being a really fun overclock, and I do still really like using it. I just, in general, I'll say this, I just don't like using the carbine. I think honestly, I think the carbine needs some more love. I think Scout in general needs some more love for his guns, because oh boy, if you have a fan base that's only using one gun out of the roster, I think it might need something. And then yeah, thermal exhaust feedback. I also used to like this one a lot too. Adds fire damage and heat to projectiles for every 10% of heat generated over 50. Yeah, I did used to really like this. I liked juggling with the heat meter on it, and I especially like using this on Dreadnought missions. Aside from that though, I gotta be real, I don't really care to use this one too much. It kind of gets like really repetitive and really boring, and it really feels like the carbine is trying to be like Leadstorm, but it's just like tiny. It's just tiny and in your hands. Funny that the Drac has a magazine that is never taken out of the gun. Yeah, literally. Like what? It's like right here, the magazine. Even though it's like right here, this is like it like pops out, and then you just like slap it back in. All right, what's next? Special powder. Everyone has used special powder, let's be honest here, and everyone has died because of using it. Let's be honest here. No, I don't want to see anyone lying in that chat. Looking at you, King. I don't want to see anyone lying. Special powder is that it's another one of the Team Fortress 2, the Force of Nature, where you're able to use it as a triple jump in that game. But in this game, it's kind of a little bit bad, not gonna lie. Like, I see the fun behind it, especially on low gravity missions. I see the fun behind it. I just like in Team Fortress 2, I had more fun with the Demo Man's grenade launcher because I felt like I could control it better than I can with special powder. Honestly, I'll say it's good. It's good for a couple of rounds. I could see how fun it could be, but also at the same time, Scout has a grappling hook, and I could see this thing saving your fall like maybe a couple of times, but also inevitably making you die to it because of it. Me dying to fall damage on Scout? I would never. Yeah. I barely died to fall damage as Scout. Thing is, I got special powder so incredibly late that by the time I got it, I didn't even bother because I had jumbo shells. So real! Oh my gosh, jumbo shells. I thought it was next. I was gonna say, jumbo shells was the one I used to main a lot, but let's get to shaped shells first. So, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I think they should change this to be an unstable overclock and change it to, overhaul it to be a slug shot. Because in Rogue Core, there is an actual upgrade for the Jurig boomstick to make it a slug shot. That is what shaped shells is trying to be. It's trying to be like, it's just trying desperately to be like a slug, but it's just not. It just is not a slug shot. If they do this and they change this to be like slug shot, I guarantee you people will be using this a lot more. It'll be like there'll be another two sides of the same coin here. Cause dude, in Rogue Core, slug shot just it obliterates. I'm being so real. Without having to use the power of the double barrel, you can use slug shots at a far distance and just do so much damage. It is insane. And it just makes me wish shaped shells was that from Rogue Core. But since it's not, honestly, I do like the changes they did to shape shells and the fact that they did change the crosshair for it too to be more accurate with the depiction of the pellets. Aside from that though, I'll just say it's good for a few rounds. Like I would play with this for a few rounds, get bored of it, and probably go back to double barrel. Oh, jumbo shells. I'm gonna say this right now. Jumbo shells is another one of the high and mighty that have fallen from grace. I used to love using jumbo shells so much. Man, did me and my friend get into so many arguments over which of the overclocks on Jurig boomstick was actually the better one. So my friend was a hard stuffed shells believer. I was a huge jumbo shell enjoyer. But ever since double barrel got updated, it is just it's just gone from being really fun to being it is only good for a few rounds. And then of course, yeah, double barrel. Like double barrel, oh my lord, dude. The amount of changes they did to double barrel. What can I say? What can I oh my gosh, keep that. What can I say about double barrel? Like, dude, look at that damage. Not only that, but they also made it to where the shockwave breaks armor too. Like, what can I say about this? This was such a huge surprise to everyone. Like, this thing went from being one of the worst overclocks for Scout to being one of the damn near best ones, and is always ran with boomstick. Like, I have not seen a single Scout not run this, besides maybe my friend, who still is a hard stuffed shells enjoyer. This just, oh, just obliterates. It's just, man, watching this thing grow from a clean to a balanced. The first update, when it went to a balanced, they were like, oh yeah, we'll make it balanced, guys. It's gonna be good. You'll do like maybe 110 damage at total with it. But yeah, we'll give you a little love to that. And it was fun. It was really fun playing with that one. And then suddenly they dropped the update and it's unstable and it does now double that of 110 to 220. What the fuck? Like, wow. Holy shit. This overclock just mwah. Love it. It would be one of my favorites, but the fact that you have to get really close to the bugs to use it is why it's not one of my most favorite overclocks. And that is why Mortar Rounds is still one of my most favorite overclocks. All right, Zukovs, Cryo Mindlets. I'm gonna be real. Cryo Mindlets, to me, really boring. They are really fun when you first get them, when you first play. But outside of that, I can only see a few builds being ran with this, mainly Bullets of Mercy or with Hipster or with the Carbine, with the Conductive Thermal. Like, Cryo Mindlets is really boring. And I am, like, I don't really care for using them. I honestly, like, I don't really care for using them. Not too much. Cool concept, flawed execution. Exactly. Like, embedded debts. All right. I'm gonna say this right now. I like using embedded detonators. It is fun. They are really, really fun. I like using them for mainly the big boys. I don't ever try to do like this weird like AoE build type crap that I've seen. I've literally seen a video where someone tried to like do like a horde clearing with embedded detonators, being like it's good. Just use it to kill high priority bugs like Praetorians, Oppressors, Wardens, Stalkers, Stingtails. Just do it for that. But in all honesty, I will say this. They are honestly just like really overrated. Like, I don't really care too much to bring embedded detonators a lot. I only really like bringing them on elimination nowadays. I used to love bringing these things with me everywhere until Double Barrel came into existence. Nowadays, embedded detonators, they're still good. Just not as great as they once were. So I'm gonna put them into good for a few rounds. All right, gas recycling. Another overclock that originally didn't have armor breaking on it, but now has built-in armor breaking. This is another overclock I see a lot with a lot of builds. And honestly, this is one of the ones that really kind of turned me away from the Zukofs. I only really like using custom casings with the Zukofs. Like, gas recycling is fun for a little bit. Afterwards, it just kind of just gets really boring really fast. Like, honestly, the Jury Boomstick and the Bolt Shark are just way more fun than the Zukofs. I feel like the Zukofs kind of got screwed over a little bit on its overclocks. Asides from that though, gas recycling is still pretty good. I just get bored with it really, really fast. Like, it's just not as fun as it used to be. Quickfire. What? Is that with this? Yes, it is. Quickfire. All right, so the reason why this is not on extra gear mod is because it has much higher bolt velocity. Or well, wait, I think I read that wrong. I thought that was that this one? Oh, whoops. Okay, never mind. I retract my statement. It's going into extra gear mods. I had them confused for this. More special bolts and increase its duration effect. So this one is the one that is not going in extra gear mod. This one is really good with a lot of builds, and plus on top of that, I'm really kind of just like, I'm really shocked that they didn't make it to where the more total ammo didn't just give you more special bolts to begin with. But I mean, this is a really nice overclock to take with your normal builds when you're running the Bull Shark. My first overclock was Trifork, and that got really annoying really fast with how much ammo I was running out of. So when I got this one and I tried out a build with it, someone recommended me a while ago, I actually really enjoyed using the Specialist a lot more. I don't take the Specialist often. That is a different overclock that we'll be getting to. But I do like it a lot, and I will say it is good for a few rounds. And then I would switch to a different one. All right, Cryobolt and Firebolt. These two are going to get ranked at the exact same time. They both do exact same things, except one is fire and one is ice. That is it. So, where will I be ranking these, you may ask? Well, drumroll please, I will be putting Cryobolt in as used once and Firebolt as it's good for a few rounds. So, I prefer Fire Spread way more than Cryo Spread, because in my opinion, I think that Fire spreads way faster than Cryo. I don't actually know for certain, but I just like Firebolt way more. On top of that, I've used a Firebolt build with a Bolts of Mercy build, and it just demolishes stuff. It just demolishes everything. Like, oh my god, dude. Honestly, if they gave super blow-through rounds or even blow-through rounds to the GK2, Firebolt with Bullets of Mercy would just get even more insane. Like, I don't know. I don't really care for the Cryobolt too much. I feel like it's way too slow of a spread, and Firebolt spreads way faster because when the bugs get on fire, they're also nearby the other bugs and they'll freeze, or they'll be set on fire while moving. Whereas Cryobolt doesn't spread as fast because not only do bugs have to be next to the frozen bugs, but those frozen bugs are typically stuck in one place, and the other bugs will just run by them, not getting frozen. So use Cryo with conductive thermals if you try it again. Ignite enemies, spread heat. So yes, Firebolt is basically faster. Yeah, exactly. That was my point. I do get what you're saying, Cads. Use Cryo with conductive thermal. I will say that is I have tried both of them. It's just that. Hi, Reapy Ron. Thanks for the raid again. Yo, we got a Ron raid. Oh hell yeah! Thank you so much, Ron. Wow, is that the third time you've raided my stream? Run raid! Oh my gosh. Run raid! Rah! Wow. Thank you so much, Ron. That is the third time I've been raided by you. Oh my gosh. Ron knows who the GOAT is. Oh yeah. Oh man. Thank you guys so much for raiding me. Anyways, but yeah, no. I've tried it with conductive thermals and I still say fire is ultimately better. 9 to 13. Let's go! All right. Finally, bodkin points. So, I really enjoy using bodkin points. It is what chain hit should be. Honestly, in my opinion, it is really what chain hit should have been. Thank you so much for the subscribe. Really appreciate that. But this is honestly what both chain hit should have been, and just like overall, like it's just like magic bullets, but it's just so much more fun. And the fact that you can still retrieve this bolt if you miss as well, it's just so good. I absolutely love bodkin points a lot. And it's going up to super fun. Finally, Trifork Volley. All right. I forgot to sub, so you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Trifork Volley. Honestly, before we got double barrel, Trifork Volley to me was what, like, it's like trying to imitate jumbo shells. It is a really good overclock, especially with paired with magnetic shaft. It is a really good overclock. But at the end of the day, I don't really care for playing with it in normal matches that much. I get the appeal why people really like using it in normal matches. But I only really like using this in Dreadnought missions or with, like I said, like Bolt Taser. Like you shoot a Praetorian with this, you switch back over and you shoot them with the Trifork, and it takes them out basically in one shot. So I get the appeal and the build, but honestly, I would just say it's only good for a few rounds. And there you have it. Let me try to zoom out without... Oh my gosh, it's such a huge list. You can't even read it all. Oh man, hold on. Can I... Okay, save. Let me hide my stream real fast so you guys can't see my name. There you go. Guess who's here? The Nutty Putty Dwarf. Oh, holy shit. There you go. All right. Let me see that. All right. Oh, dude. Yep, that is cool. All right, well, I got my thumbnail image now. Alrighty. Hey, what happened to my eyes? A thing. Don't worry, I'm still here. Alrighty, dear viewers. You took my eyes away, give it back. Alright, dear viewers, what do you think? So, I've made this, for anyone that is wondering, I made a tier list based off of the overclocks I enjoy playing with. If you're here for the whole wobbly wobbly julie, the stats and all that, go watch Waste's video, his 4-hour video on it. I'm not gonna base the overclocks on that. I based it on how much fun it is. And yeah, Mortar Rounds wins that by a long shot, because I have so much fun with it. And yeah, here's the really fun tier, the good for a few rounds, getting bored. And these are like overclocks I have literally used. Well, some of them are literally used once, and others are I've used them only one time or twice. And then yeah, these ones are basically extra gear mods, and then burst fire. It's burst fire. But yeah, that's my tier list. Peak tier list. I expected no less from my GOAT of all time. God awful tier list. Gotta meet my hating quota.
the duality of man here in my chat. All right. Well, people can take screenshots of my tier list, post it on social media, and they can be like, oh my gosh, this tier list sucks. This tier list sucks. Yeah, yes, I reached Rogue Core. I 80% agree with this tier list. Thing and I both were thinking, le duality of men. We share the same brain cell. Yeah, it just passes back and forth between us. But yeah, no. That is the tier list. I honestly thought this was gonna be way longer, and I thankfully it's because of this extra gear mod one. Like, these are all just gear mods that are just extra ammo, extra damage, cooling, cool rate, and like faster rate of fire. Like, that's literally it. It's literally just an extra gear mod. So of course it's gonna be slander your name because of this. Yeah, you're gonna take a screenshot of this, post it on social media, post it on Twitter, it's gonna get slander. Oh no, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh no, I'm shivering in my leather baby seal boots. Alrighty. My voice hurts. Well, I have nothing better to do. I'm gonna steal your eyes again for a second. Boop. All right, but no, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna load up DRG and load up a match. Y'all can play. I need composite drums badly. Is it this one? There you go. All right. This one is only DRG now. Deep Rock? Oof. Who wants to play Deep Rock? Blasphemous. Yeah, I'll open up the lobby for a bit. I have some extra time to kill. Let me turn off the music as well. Oh, wow, we actually reached the end of the playlist. Perfect timing, nice. All right, well. I'm on console. Ah, damn it. Well, I'll still open up the lobby either way and let y'all join. Oh, wait, I don't, hold on. Modding, info screen. I'll still let y'all join in. Even if you can't join me, you can be here in spirit. More players, there it is. I had to turn this off because like my game was glitching like crazy. I sadly cannot join, and you bet I'm gonna blame the knife ears. Yep. All right. Open it up to just 6 for right now. Let's do the new mission, which is just egg hunt. 2. Let's just do 2 times spawn.
Mission selected. Powering up the drop pod. Get on board, team.
I'll play as Driller. Also, I want to confess something. Whenever I win a message in a pub, whenever I win a mission, will you do an enemy scrumptious tier list? Ron won't do it. I've done an enemy annoyance tier list, but I guess sure, an enemy scrumptious? Like, what do you mean by that? I like to buy Leaf Lover before I leave. How dare you? How dare you, Cads? How dare you? What do you mean by scrumptious? I'm kind of confused by that meaning. I'm gonna go Driller. I let the dwarves who stayed deal with it. How could you? Not only do you order it, but you leave them with it. You leave them with water in a cup. How could you?
Welcome in, Average Joe. I taunted Ron with that list for about a year. I just don't know what it is. Like, scrumptious. Like, what would I do? Hold on. Like how extremely tasty one like the bugs would be if I cooked them. What is it? It's Dungeon Leshy. I'm trying to find the server. Makes it more evil for Leaf and Log. I'll piss off with that. The server is Fangdersh Live. I might even have to redo this. There you go. That's what it is. I'll just leave it up on my screen. Lobby server is this. I mean Rock and Stone. Yeah, totally. That's definitely what you meant to say was Rock and Stone. Oh, speaking of that, I need to move you guys. I need to move. Gotta move the hive mind back up. There you go. Alrighty, hive mind's back up there. I hope you're all able to find the server. Oh man. Want to ask something? What's up? I guess I'll make a scrumptious tier to see how delicious some of the bugs would be if we killed them and ate them. Does something happen if you join modded on console? Let me actually look that up. If a non-modded user joins on DRG. You cannot directly join heavily modded lobbies because modding supports via modding.io, which is primarily used for PC. Okay. So you won't be able to join me. How likely would you eat every enemy in DRG? Oh man. Honestly, that sounds like one of those fun tier lists. I'll have to get to that one when I'm done with tier lists. Because I've only now started to do tier lists. Next I gotta do ranking the guns by themselves, the classes, the missions, all of that. Oh hell yeah. Nice, got poisonous, hell yeah. I guess we'll get this mission started and hopefully it'll open up to more people. How old are you? Alright, time to get Backbreaker even though I don't have to. 1st of April tier lists. I have something planned for April 1st, don't worry. It's not showing for me somehow. What the hell?
Orders from management. Stop dancing and get to it.
I wonder why that is. Check your pub filters. How do I do that? it's an approved lobby. You mean this? No, the viewer. Oh. Check your yeah. Okay. For me, I have allow, approved. I have all, hazards all, it's open. Set to world. Would it help if we started the mission? Like maybe that'll load it up. Naked Shock. That is such an interesting name. Why would you name a mission that? I did and it's not there. Here, we'll get this started up. Let's see. It might be a mod I had to uninstall. I could try turning off all my mods and then turning back on the ones I only need. Maybe one of them is preventing people from joining, just like the ammo resupply one for whatever ungodly reason. I just restarted right now. But when you do the tier list, please call out Reapy Ron for not doing it despite I and others requesting it. I will specifically state, I will specifically call out Ron, but I will totally not flash your name with this comment on the screen for telling me to call him out. Alright, here. I'll open it up to 15 people. I wouldn't want to join you anyways. Well, you can't join me anyways, Katie, because apparently it won't let you join me regardless. It'll just say, nope, this person is stinky. He has mods on. You're not allowed to join. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, why'd I do that?
Anniversary trophy secured. Well done, team. Performance point bonus is active.
Wait, did I just say it? Damn it. He also knows me under Stumpy. I'm friends with him on Steam. Ah, cool. Well, I'll let Ron know that Stumpy says to call him out, and then I will call him out. Nothing to see there. Ah, damn it. I'll get this fixed the next round, cause what the hell, dude? All right, well, let's go that way first, yeah, and then we'll loop back around. Don't worry. This will lead to one, and then we'll loop back around there, and then it'll connect. Which one did I bring? Oh, there's an open tower, I see. Cold Radiance, boo! Oh well. Oh well. Alright. If only we had an NG. There it is over there. Guess we'll do this first. Also, my name is perfectly fine.
Big X is ready, minus. First mass located. Clear the surrounding terrain and we can...
I'll be able to clear that out pretty fast as Driller. That's why I went as Driller. Ah, Menace. What? Where are you? No. Oh, stop. Okay. Yeah, I'll get this digged out real fast.
You're halfway there, team. Keep it up.
Just like that.
Overclock launched. Let us stand back. Excavation at 100%. Well done. Stand by. Lift rockets are on the way.
Oh shit. Whoops. You're all good.
Lift rockets have arrived. Grab them off the lift pod and attach them to the sides of the resonite mass.
Oh. Shit. I like that I added one of the blisters. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now I can freely move. There you go. Ooh.
Core infuser is active.
Do not make fun of my 136 promotion level NG. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm an idiot, I didn't see the other ones pressed in. It's all good. Wait, what? Do I not have push to talk on? Yeah, what? Hello? Does it not register my mic? Something went wrong. Oh, that's my output, my input device. Hello? Hello? What? Why don't work now?
Resonite mass ready for launch. Hit the button on the lift pod to fire it up.
I don't know why it's not working.
Trajectory readings are green. Nice work. You have 2 more excavations ahead of you. Good luck.
I'm tweaking right now because I need to go in and become the Nutty Putty dwarf.
Heading your way. Dig in, team. Lock and load, miners. Got an incoming swarm.
Oh great, not only did we get that.
Orient's attacking.
Oh shit, I should have gotten... And there's an oppressor. And a detonator too. Ah, cool. Yay, Jacob, thanks. Just what we needed. Where's the detonator? Oh, it's coming. Ooh. Okay. Is that an oppressor then that's digging towards us? There you go. there another detonator? Ain't no way. Okay, I think it's just a Praetorian.
Wave is almost over. Wave is petering out. Wipe out the rest and get on with it.
Ah, damn. I don't know how I survived for that long. I don't know if Poisonous is trying to talk either, but I can't hear him talk either. Maybe there's something wrong with my... streamer mode on. I'm gonna have to fiddle around with this later. I think something's very, very wrong with my game. I'm so sorry. That shouldn't kill me, but that will. You can't contain the nutty putty dwarf. I think there might be something a little wrong with my game. Because I don't know if anyone's trying to talk in a chat. I don't have anyone muted either. I think there might be something a little bit wrong in my game. Just a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go get ammo. I did. I can't hear you for some reason because it's just not playing. I don't know why. Must I uninstall and reinstall my game? Will that solve the problem? Maybe you can fix it under the sound mix options on your PC. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because like it won't let me talk with my microphone, and I don't know. Just kind of weird. Stay away from me. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's the other mass. Yeah, piss off. Just gonna drill to them.
You're halfway there.
I'm on my way. No reason at all.
Nice digging, miners. Sending down lift rockets.
Oh boy, I can't wait to add lift rockets to it. Fuck you, bitch.
Rocket attachments are here, team. Grab them and attach them to the sides of the mass.
Okay. Well, thanks for spawning that in the wall. No, 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 no. And they're not weapons? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'll have to fix this sound problem later. I'm gonna press the button. Oh no. Alright.
2 masses down. 1 to go. Keep it up.
Alrighty. And I'm guessing this cave will lead to the last one. Did it spawn a swarm? Nope, spawned an ambush. Just like Egg Hunt would do. Hello. Oh, holy shit. That's not scary at all. This should lead back to the last one, if I'm not mistaken. This is only easy. The only reason why we're getting through this really easily is because there's no pit jaws. Okay, well, that's a little silly. Yeah.
So long, suckers!
Would you eat a maggot? According to the dwarves, it smells like poo. No.
Gotta wait for the
No, I wouldn't.
hide from this.
If it smelled
Terrors onto you, team.
if it smelled like poo, then why would I eat it? Why would I eat poo? Well, cock-a-doodle-doo, bro. Where's this last one at?
Seek cover! The Vecteras are here!
Seek cover! Is it down that way? That does look more unexplored. Oh. Okay, now this is the way we came. Oh, yep. Okay, it was over there.
Supplies are on the way.
Alright, this is the way we didn't go. Ah, Sheer Luck is able to join.
You're halfway through excavation, team. Keep up the good work. Excavation phase complete. Excellent work. Stand by for
And that was easy.
good news, team. The wave is thinning out. Lift rockets have been delivered. Attach them to the resonite mass and get ready to launch.
Where is it?
Cavalry's here. New miner inbound.
Yay, Sheer Luck! Oh, meat shield. Nope, let go. Meat shield is just about to join in as we're about to finish the mission.
Laser drill is primed and rocket reading.
And done.
Push the button on the lift pod to begin launch.
We ready? I am gonna switch it back to at least 7 because we need 7 to be able to start the next mission.
Drop pod en route. Hang in there.
Smelling and eating can be different things. Baby steps for this for the tier list.
Your team is getting bigger. Dwarf inbound. Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Didn't really know where to start. I guess we're just going. I also started here, drill elevator. Good lord, I hate nanosites so much. So Skull Crusher's skin with the Relic Raider DLC pick turns the wooden parts into bone and it looks cool. Oh, really? Open the door. Oh, I forgot to use my scout deterrent. Alrighty. The 2 other dudes that only got like a few kills. Oh, nice. Really want to get the cryo cannon's new relic. All right.
Congratulations. Your excellent performance in Deep Rock Galactic hasn't gone unnoticed. Management
Where's
is
cryo
seriously
cannons?
considering you for promotion, but you'll have to complete one final assignment first.
All right, 2 more.
Prove yourself, and a promotion awaits you.
Oh, nice. I got Arkham. At least we know glyphid eggs make an omelet. True. Make a pretty good damn omelet. Damn good omelet. Wait, when did I get the... Ah, whatever. I'm not gonna question it. When did I get this, though? That looks really good. That looks really damn good. Oh, that's right. I got danger dice for the cryo cannon.
You know,
Forgot about
you're
that.
getting paid by the hour. Get to work.
What did I get diesel driven for? I think I got it for the PGL. I'm a groovy dancer. Yep, I did. Damn, dude.
Move, Steam. Now quit it.
I just love how that looks. Looks so damn good. Oh, wow. That completely just... It's just mint now. It just removed the orange out of that. It's just completely mint. That is funny.
You boys better be better miners than you are dancers.
I just love the Guardian with it. It's just so good. So you said Skull Crusher with
Orders from
Relic Raider.
dancing and get to it.
Oh, wow. Actually does look really good. Hot diggity damn. Ooh. I'm not gonna go up the stupidness of this.
Skull Crusher. Wow. That is awesome. Damn. I did find a new favorite one. Where is it? Plastic colors, and then I do the dock and
Decorations are there to contribute to a festive atmosphere. They're not toys.
Plague Doctor. Yep, there you go. My Plague Doctor outfit.
There's an objective to fulfill. Let's get her done, lads.
Alright. Relic Raider pick with Skull Crusher. I don't think I have the oh, I do actually. Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? What? Huh? When did this become a thing? I don't even remember this. Hey, yo? Hey, yo? Skull Crusher? Ooh.
Decorations around.
Ooh, damn, I didn't even know we got just like a basic ass pickaxe. I didn't even know about that. Aw, oh, there you go. Full golden pickaxe.
Rock and stone.
Damn, dude.
Like that. Rock and stone.
That is a good looking pickaxe. Cannot lie.
Canceling the holidays, mine included. Please stop vandalizing the decorations.
I'll bring Turlet. Let's do one of the builds I was talking about. Sweet. I did immediately go for diesel driven with this because God, that just looks so good, dude. Arkham. Sexy ass gun right there. Have fun, guys. Thank you so much for joining.
Stone heart.
Dang, I couldn't type fast enough. Somehow the rival tech turns it pink. That's funny. I'm gonna be. I'm pretty sure you two are watching the stream. I'm gonna close out of the lobby and I'm gonna uninstall some of my mods and reinstall the ones I only use, and maybe that'll fix it. Because right now it says I'm modded, even though not really. The only thing that's modded is the. I guess the only thing that's modded is the more players balanced. So I'm gonna close out. Let's retry this. See if I can get more people to join in, or if they're even able to. I don't know why this is happening. I also don't know why my mic isn't working. I did not know we got a DLC pickaxe. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Oh, whoops. My bad. Alright. Ammo percentage. That's just my side. Beastmaster is also my side. These are all just my side things. Fancy Steve, shield numbers. Could it be this? This is used for mods that are created by my custom template project. This mod contains necessary things such as a functioning library, interface, several base classes, UIs to make my mods compatible for... So what if I turn this off? Which ones did that affect? I know I need the mod hub. Okay, that one did actually affect my mods. So I do need this one on to have this one on and damage text. Okay. Was it actually the base kits? I think so. Was it actually the base kits?
I know I need Mod Hub. I guess that was it? Because I don't have that turned on. I don't have my sandbox on. This has never affected it, so... Okay. Alright, let's see if that's what was causing all the harm. Alright, I'm going for a walk. Have fun. Thank you so much for joining in, Reddit. Enjoy your walk.
More perk points for me.
Alright. Still on 7. Good. Hello. Still can't talk. Oh yeah, Pitjaw. Let's have fun, people. Alright, I'll open it.
Mission selected. Good
Lobby name's the same.
move out.
I don't know why. Yeah, so my output, which is what I can hear. Input. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it as my hyper. Which... Hello? Oh. Doesn't look like it wants to work for some reason. Push to talk. Press Z. Alright, Average Joe's back. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello? Poisonous is here. I have voice chat turned on too. What if I full screened it? Will that fix everything? Hello?
Rock and stone. Rock and stone.
I really do love how this pickaxe looks with all gold. Is anyone else able to join? I turned that mod off. It doesn't seem like I needed it. I actually might bring Breach Cutter. I'll do Return to Sender. And Plasma Trail. Maybe Explosive Goodbye would also be good with this. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Why is that not working? So weird. Don't know why. Show toolbar.
Oh yeah.
Hyper Quadcast. Hello? Okay, that works. Push to talk. I have no idea why it wouldn't be working. Bruh, it's still not showing. What the hell? Why is it not showing for you guys? That confuses the hell out of me. Privacy. Alright, hold on a sec. I'm gonna... that. I mean, I might also have to... Hold on. Let's just look it up. Why can't
Audio drivers. Update your headset drivers. Okay. Microphone permissions. Ensure that Deep Rock Galactic has permission to use your microphone in your computer's privacy settings. I did just get an update. Maybe restarting the game could work. I'll try. Yeah, I'll give that a try. All right, here. Let's give it a whirl. Let's just try restarting the game. And if not, I might also just reinstall the game on a different version, because that also seems to work too, is what people are saying, is the version that you're on might not be a good version. So let's give this a whirl, shall we? Come on now. I ensure you have my full permission to use my microphone. Stupid. Good lord, it's already noon. Alright, there you go. Do I just need to turn off all my mods so we can just play normal game? 'Cause I'll do that if that's what it takes. But then we won't have more players. We won't have like 10-player lobbies. No.
Another day, another dime.
All right. We open up the lobby.
Drop pod is cleared. Warm up. Time to get to work, team.
All right. Server server name is Fangdurst Live. Let me show the FPS counter. Okay. I just don't know why that's not working. Alright. Hello? Hello?
Oh, it works.
Oh my gosh, I can hear you guys again. Hello. Alright. Now, can anyone else join other than the two of you?
Asks me to flush the launch bay with radon gas. Stop checking the decorations around.
I guess I could just open the lobby and see. Are you able to join, Nutty Putty Dwarf? What?
Vandalism of the decorations will not be tolerated and can result in detention.
Here, we'll do your escort duty.
Initiated. Board the drop pod.
Rock and roll and stone.
Somehow still no. What the hell? What mod is affecting me? Yeah, I don't have friends only on either. I can hear them now, though. Like, do I really need to turn off all my mods for you guys to be able to join? Reinstall DRG real quick. Alright. All right, they're saying to try uninstalling and reinstalling the game real fast. Isn't there like a filter to allow approved mods? Where do I find that filter? Like, is it for me or is it for that? I think he tried that. Oh, this. What if I turn that off? Here, I turned off allowed approved mods. What if that works? I used that already for me. Well, I turned it off on my side. Will you be able to find it?
Barrels are to be left alone and not hurled, kicked, tossed, or in any way moved around.
Well, this is gonna take a bit. Ah, shoot. Okay. Alright, hold on, party people. I'll be on in a minute. Alright. Well, hold on a sec. I'm gonna uninstall and reinstall DRG right now. And I guess the version... Install. Alright, let the cloud get up to date. Alrighty, install. Alrighty. I am reinstalling it. Good news, I have good Wi-Fi. Bad news, 8 minutes. Uh-oh. Oh no. Mine is gonna take 1 minute. I also have no idea if I installed this on the right drive. We're about to find out though. It should have all my data. I believe I remember moving it over from the drive I have installed on it, my D drive, to my C drive. I think I remember moving all my stuff over to the C drive. I love having tech problems. So awesome. Should also check to see if the local files are all good. That's what I should have probably done, was to do that. Alright, DRG is installed. Alright, play. Alright. I am launching it on just the regular DRG. I'm not launching on DirectX 12. I'm gonna also select the, like, always use regular DRG. Yes. Son of a bitch. Guess what I just encountered? The scariest thing of all. Oh, is it not even going to display it? Here. This is what I got. Waiting for Steam to load. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Ah, shit. This was the same glitch I got the first time when I first loaded up DRG on this new computer. It's because I think the files aren't... Hold on, I'm gonna uninstall it again. And this time I'm gonna reinstall it on my D drive because that's actually where I think I originally had it installed on. Install D drive. Well, that's not so good, Aroni. Yeah, no, it's not. That means that I have to actually manually install the files that it needs for it to work. I remember doing that. I remember going in and having to manually install 2 specific files. All this just to play some damn DRG, man. Just to play as a space dwarf. This is what it takes. I'll do it. I don't know why my computer doesn't have the files it needs to run DRG in, but that's just so much fun. That's very bad to the bone. Yep. 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 I do not want that to be how this stream ends, by the way. I'm just playing Gmod right now, and it installs as it installs. This is not how I want this stream to end, dude. Alright, play. Alright, it's launching. I think I have it installed on the right drive. Come on, fingers crossed. Ah! Let's go! Get out of here. Ah! It worked. Alright. And yep, I have all 10 of my mods. Alright. After that quick scare out of the way. That was terrifying. If in case for anyone trying to join, try to enable all approved mods if it works. Alright. Alright. I have allow approved off. Approved for progression. Servers running mods that do not alter or impact your regular progression can only be joined with a regular server. So I have that turned off. So let's try this again, shall we? I'm just gonna open a random... Also, my graphics are way better now, holy shit. So I uninstalled and reinstalled. Okay, that's all there. By the way, do you go armor breaking or large AoE radius on Thunderhead mortar rounds? I typically do... I do this. This is what I typically do. Right here. This feels a lot brighter now that I've uninstalled and reinstalled the game. Alright, my game lagged. That means someone was able to join. Poisonous and Average Joe, once again. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back once again.
The decorations are meant to be enjoyed with your eyes, not your feet.
Hello. I'm not gonna lie, I actually like almost shit my pants when I saw that I couldn't load up the game.
Rock and stone, everyone! Rock and stone.
94% done. Hell yeah. I really, really hope it lets you load. P.S. Your server is marked as a approved mod server. That's why I enabled it on the filter. Ah, I see. I mean, should I just turn off my mods? I can just turn off my mods. If people enable it, they should see it. Alright. Let's hope that that's all it takes. So, when you go to look for my server, you go over to server mods and then click allow approved. Done! Hell yeah. I still have all my save files too. I do.
Stoner rock.
I really do like how this pickaxe looks. I did not know that this was a DLC. That is so funny.
This fits well.
I'm gonna do the blight guard. Or the handle. Do that. Hey yo, tanker! Let's go!
I'm back! I'm back!
Let's go!
Let's go! The nutty putty dwarf is back!
Let's go!
I feel finally! Yes!
Lightning McQueen as well! Yo!
Rock and stone. Yeah.
There's a server called 100% Cargo and Helmet Hazard 10. What the hell?
Ice cold and foam.
Alright, finally.
I got the supporter.
Oh, hell yeah!
Supporters and plus a lot of shit. I got both boards.
Yes.
Ah, this was amazing. Finally.
I know, finally. Hell yeah.
I return!
Well, what shall we play?
None can stand before us.
Also, plus, huge fact, I finally got to road core.
We're about to dig even deeper. We're going to Road Core.
I really wish I could. Hey, I went to road core. You can too.
Yes, but instead of me digging there, all I had to do was ask Jacob for a key.
I just dug there.
Rock and stone. Yeah. None can stand.
Alrighty, gentlemen, get your builds ready because we're gonna be doing pit jaws, and that's kind of fucking scary. I'm bringing burst fire bodkin. Oh hell yeah! You're gonna live so fast, Joe. You're gonna be the bet. You're gonna have so many kills. Oh, okay, yeah. You know, I'm all for one in trusting the meta. That's what my entire channel is known for.
Rock and stone, brother. Give me an R. Give me an S. Give me a rock and stone.
I'm scaring you. Oh.
Drop sequence
Oh.
initiating. Fasten your
How do I fix my mic? I have the right inputs.
drop sequence initiating.
I literally have no idea how I fixed my mic. I literally just I closed out of the lobby, or no, I had to reload my game for it to work. I don't know why that worked for me though.
Welcome to technical problems. It's not fun for anyone.
Yeah, literally. Especially when as well when you uninstall and reinstall your game, and it says, actually, you can't play the game anymore.
Microwave simulator.
I'm not lying. I did like open it. I shit my pants. I was like, oh. All right, gentlemen, that's it. I'm backing into this. You have 10 seconds.
Wait, I think I forgot the name of here. Hold on. What is it? Oh shit, it is.
Oh yeah, I forgot the beer too, actually. Hello? I heard someone go,
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, it's you. Yeah, that's me.
Never felt better. Let's get this mission rolling. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Feel like
There we go.
Hello? No, poisonous. Why? Why'd you die?
What?
We can hear you speak. You have a voice now.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Golden driller. There's 2 of them.
Oh, hell yeah. Gold.
rockety rockin' stone.
Now let's just hope the game doesn't crash. Wow, Lightning McQueen and Tanker are both at 92. That is funny.
Please no crash.
Please no crash. Cool. All right, let's go.
Get ready.
Management is sending you in.
There's so many!
Make it so minus.
All right, now be wary. There are pit jaws.
Oh no! I forgot. No, I needed that. I forgot. What was it called? Heightened senses? Yeah, that. I forgot. I needed that.
Don't make me make another compilation of everyone getting got by a pit jaw. Oh, that was fast. Oh, that was really fast. We found one in the starting room. Heck, fucking excuse me, Mission Control, what?
What the hell?
Yeah, one of you help. Like, what in the world?
Establish a connection to the resonance crystal.
What kind of bullshit?
Platform off.
Man, how do I even get this up there?
But I made it.
Nicely done. First part of the deep scan is going. On to the next crystal.
What in the world?
There we go.
All right,
Make it much better.
if it works, it works.
Into my found. And it works. Oh, there's there.
Executors. I think my mic is still broken.
T-Rex.
I mean, your voice every now and then like pops in. There we go.
Scanner is active. Almost there. Get me one more, and we have full triangulation.
Alright,
I hear it, but where's it at?
it's just flying around, you know, the usual.
500 carrots.
5,000 stab wounds. I am absolutely in love with this pickaxe, actually. It's like a standard, like, Minecraft pickaxe.
Somehow I'm safe against pit jaws.
Hell yeah.
Famous last words.
I just heard it. Where is it? We're getting closer. It's right below us. I can hear a pit jaw, but I can't see where it is.
We got a hell of a blip heading your way, team.
No, we don't. It's gonna go away.
Well done. All scanners are active. Sending the drill-elevator to the dig site.
Recharging.
All scans complete. Drill-elevator en route.
Alrighty, time to dig deeper.
Brother, we just looped.
One team.
Oh, hell yeah.
Take out that warden. It's protecting the town.
Check your ammo before you mount.
I thought swarms.
Be investigating the noise. Get to that overhead geode.
I thought swarms were supposed to stop when you got done. Damn. Alright then.
You know what? I have an idea again. Drilling deep.
No.
Funk!
Yeah, you're my Steve.
Cannot hold the drill-elevator. It won't move until you're all on it. Keep fighting, team. You're almost through the wave.
Flares are recharging.
Oh, they're digging down. Alrighty then.
I have a dishwasher for free. The ice dishwasher.
I just call that my trash cannon. With my microwave gun.
And there's a shit gone.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Ollie, over here.
Does anyone have 12 nitra? Oh, let's go. Never mind. Alright, are we all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. That didn't sound like a confident yeah.
Ready for a visit from the locals.
Oh shit.
Ah! Frozen! Did I still somehow not fall? Wait, was it? I thought it was a...
Nope, don't worry, it's not a Jacob. Man, our scout is really just not repairing the claws at all. You're our only scout.
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Don't worry. The scout has a great reason for not repairing. It's because he's using the best build in the game. True.
Ow.
Okay. Fang, how do I join? You go to the lobby and for modded servers, do allow approved mods, and then you should be able to find my lobby. Alright, leave him to his own device.
I found the mule.
Scans no further Morkite seed.
Get over.
Jet boots have been released on
Alright, bye. Have fun going to road court.
to extraction zone.
Oh, hell no.
I'm coming back. Nah.
You're like, wait.
My jet boots are overheated.
No. I'm coming back.
Drop pod has arrived.
I'm like, I'm not dying this time, motherfuckers.
Steve.
Drop
Bye,
pod
Steve.
departing in T-minus 5.
Hi, Steve. Bye, Steve. What is the lobby called? It is Fang Dersh Live. That is what the game server is called.
Don't shoot me.
Woo!
I still have a Morkite seed.
You still have a Morkite seed? We'll just take it with you.
We got 8 Morkite seeds.
Hey, yo.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Why would you do that, Driller? Why?
Who placed that there?
Who placed that there?
Guess what?
Woo! I made it in!
Hey, guess what? Gets down by his own mine. Now that's how it's done. Oh, we completely forgot the trophy. I like that it literally gets like alerted right as
This is the right stuff.
we're leaving the mission.
Get it.
Nice. We all did fantastic job. Not too many downs that mission either, even on 2 times aggressive enemies. There also wasn't that many pit jaws either. Oh.
I think we forgot about the trophy.
Yeah, it literally like went off as we were leaving. It was like, hey, you guys forgot something.
More shiny.
You know what? I'm gonna do a weed.
Wee.
Weed.
I'm gonna try that again, but this time with explosive goodbye. See how well that does. I'm gonna change though to.
Okay, should I just go voltaic or cryo grenade?
I would say the boomerang.
This never gets old.
Oh, I didn't know you could light that. I'll try explosive goodbye this time. Time to be boring. Full electricity, baby. Well, someone, were you able to join in? Synth? I do have the lobby set to 7. So you're gonna go to server list and under server mods, click allow approved mods. And then you should be able to find my server, which is Fang Dersh Live.
The decorations are there to contribute to a festive atmosphere. They're not toys.
Not gonna lie, I still don't know why this wasn't.
Sorry, who did it?
I don't know who did it, but they're in Twaba.
I was just making. I don't know.
What the hell? Are you okay?
I advise that you leave the decorations alone before management asks me to flush the launch bay with radon gas. Are you? You're behaving like ill-mannered children. Please stop it.
You know what? I'm becoming V1.
Oh, you are now.
Management consider canceling the holidays, mine included. Please stop vandalizing the decorations.
I honestly wish they would give us this Lloyd outfit as Bosco.
Move out. What is this?
I don't have Has 5 yet. You playing on Has 5? Oh, I see. Okay.
You boys better be better minders than you are downstairs.
All right, here. I'll lower it down to Has 4.
Get on board the drop-off team.
Yo, V1 from Ultra Kills here.
All right, try to join in now. I changed it to Has 4. Adam Sandler, what are you doing here? I'm waiting for them to play Gangnam Style. No. No.
I still need to start playing fraud. I am trying to get through the whole game right now this week. A little bit, because I'm...
Oh, I like that.
What was that? Get to work.
Rock and stone forever.
This is a pretty good one.
Classy moves, team. Now quit it.
I still think that that dance needs a little bit of polish on it. It looks a little bit wonky. Are you able to join now, Synth? I changed it to has 4.
Well, I need a dash.
My mouse is gonna die.
You boys better be better miners than you are dancers.
Nice.
Well, it tried. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Synth.
Hidden gems my ass.
Orders from management. Stop dancing and get to it.
Dance monkeys. Yeah, that's nice.
There you go. Finally got my song.
Classy moves, team. Now quit it.
Hold on, I gotta a funny pickaxe. Prevalent pickaxe.
Hey, yo.
You know, you're not being paid by the hour. Get to work.
I completely forgot that they added this as a dance. Nice try, bitch. Nah. Nah. You gotta pay me. You gotta pay me first. Nah, you gotta pay first.
Nice catch. Dance rock and stone to the bone.
Alright, are we all ready?
Insertion sequence initiated.
We got our builds.
Drop sequence initiated.
Stone forever.
Scouts. Drillers. This is gonna go well.
I may have to manually download all the mods. That's so stupid if that's the case. I'll show you all the mods I have installed after this mission because I don't think it'll show. I also showed it earlier in the stream too, so if you rewind it, you could probably find it. But when you join my lobby, it should install the mods. Oh, a Krakus detonator.
Yes, see ya.
Several huge deposits of liquid morkite. To extract it, we're sending in a refinery for you to set up. Locate the wells of liquid morkite, set up pipelines, and pump it all back to the refinery. Good luck, team.
Oh yeah, conductor thermals.
Yup.
Ow.
Damn it.
Oh, these are gonna fucking eat me alive. Huh?
Okay, I see.
Pump jack launch.
Explosive guy goodbye was probably not the greatest idea. And my game is frozen. Oh shit.
Ow.
Request accepted. Stand clear. Pump jack inbound.
Okay. That Jadis was so bait. Why was there a pit jaw under it?
Locked and loaded. Here.
Owie! To be honest, I play DRG at best at 45 frames, so I'm not surprised. A jaw was sitting inside of it. Oh, wow.
Right here. If you want something done, you better do it.
Anniversary trophy secured. Well done.
Let's go!
Performance point bonus is active.
This never gets old. This should work. Raise the pickaxe.
It's probably gonna be a pit jaw up here. Oh my god.
Pipeline successfully connected to pump jack.
Ah, those little shits were about to kill me.
One down. More to go.
There you go.
Fun ride. I'm gonna need surgery. I'm not a balloon.
I'm not a balloon.
Holy gold.
Yeah, it's from the Krakus.
Yeah, Crassus.
It's from the Kraken.
You know what I'm gonna do, guys? Get split.
Oh, you're going to Rogue Core.
Going up!
A whole load of
Oh,
away. Get ready.
you're going to Beta. I'll get to Has 5 and join next time, Fang. Alright, I'm so sorry about that synth.
Damn flares could need an upgrade.
Contact. Take him out, team.
Enough.
Good enough.
Supplies are on the way.
Alrighty.
And my shotgun's ass. Praying God for machine eventually. I can get some,
Get some XP and some free cosmetics.
Oh my gosh.
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Go with the flow.
Okay, I thought I heard a meatball.
If you don't walk in stone, we'll rock in stone.
Alrighty.
Fighting.
I think we have them all hooked up. We just have to build them now.
What do the omelets taste like?
Hmm. They'd probably be more gooey.
Secondary objective completed. Make it home to collect your bonus.
I guess it would still taste like egg. It'd just be the texture that'd be different.
Second pump jack connected. You're almost there. All pipelines and pump jacks built. We're ready to start extracting the liquid morkite. Return to the refinery and start.
Oh, I'm ready.
The liquid morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be warned, the noise will draw in the locals, so stay on your toes and do what you can to protect and maintain the equipment. Brace yourselves. There's a big group of incoming enemies. The pumps are working as fast as they can. Keep it up.
Oh my lord. Well, this is probably death.
The extraction has stopped. Pipeline's in need of maintenance.
Well, I'm out of ammo on that. Okay. I might have to double dip. I'm sorry.
Ready to kill some more crates.
Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system.
Reloading. What's that smell? All right. Lock and loaded.
I have forgotten just how much fun Return to Sender is.
Repaired, but other pipelines are still malfunctioning. The extraction of liquid morkite is running again. Keep up the good work. We'll be done in no time. Pump sequence at
Where's the red
25%.
sugar at? 'Cause I don't see it anywhere.
I think everyone else ate it already.
Of them.
You already ate it, damn!
Yeah, fat.
Pump sequence at 50%. Refining commencing as planned. Pipeline jammed. See to it.
Ow.
Owie.
This pipeline is fixed, but there are more outstanding issues.
All blown around? Maybe?
pipeline is fixed. You need to clear all malfunctions in order for the refinery to run.
Wait, you know what we need to do all together?
Dig.
Cluster charges on the Hurricane.
Oh god. After I just absolutely roasted the hell out of it in my ranking video.
What? We just got turned into a fucking Kraken full builds.
It'd be so much more fun to see plasma missiles, just like all our plasma missiles going in and out of all the bugs.
The bees! The bees!
Yeah, the bees! Not the bees! Not the bees!
They know up our pipelines. Power sequence at 75%. You're doing good. We got a leak. Locate it and fix it.
Doing my part.
This pipeline is fixed, but there are more outstanding issues.
Yeah, I think explosive goodbye is not very good
However, we
with return to sender.
in the system. Pipeline's operational again. You're doing fine. Keep on fighting. More bugs coming your way.
I am out of ammo. Okay, cool.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
I have literally no ammo.
We're all losing ammo!
We all keep running out of ammo somehow.
Well done. Cargo rocket is returning to orbit. We're sending in the drop pod to get you out. Hang tight. Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
All right, everyone to the drop pod right now. Yeah.
Back in.
Wait, why did it say I went down? What the fuck? My hands just like appeared. It was like, yo, you're going down now. Alrighty, lads.
After the first build I made.
If you have plasma buster missiles, aka the bees, put it on.
Pumped up and ready to kill.
I mean, I can't. Hold on. Oh yeah, mods list. Okay.
I got the bees.
Here's all the mods that I have. I have DRG Live, Fancy Steve, Health and Shield Numbers, Mod Hub, Customizable Weapon View Model FOV, More Players Balanced, Ammo Percentage Indicator, Beastmaster Tracker, Live Stats Tracker, and Custom Player Title. The only one that is approved is this one, and that's so that way more people can join in. I think that this is correct. I'm just gonna do more magazine size, honestly. I don't think... Let me pull up the build. I have so many build
Why is there one
recommendations. Don't worry about that.
I don't have them.
Are you scout?
No. Eat him. Or hog spinning death. Are these the right? Face melter. Oh, this might be my old. Guarantee. Recommendations. These all the new ones? Or are these all still the same? I swear. Laughs and turret whip. What the actual hell? Oh wait, was that it? Oh, okay. 11212. Yeah, that's what he recommended. Okay, so I did have the right one on. Okay. And then yeah, I think I just did like magic bullets or triple tech chamber. I'm just gonna do magic bullets. Magic bullets is so much fun. Bye, Fang. Aw. Thanks for joining in, Synth. I'm glad you can make it to the stream. Alrighty. We all have the bees except for the scout. Oh, I see. We all ordered Blackout Stout.
Rock and stone in the heart.
Alright.
Mission selected. Powering up the drop.
Come on now, everyone. We have bees. We can take them on. Alright, who's gonna help me finish off these Blackout Stouts?
I'm gonna.
Vandalism of the decorations will not be tolerated and can result in detention.
Connect it up in a while. We're around the back. Celebrate.
No, did you order more?
Guys are awesome.
Son of a bitch. Well, I'm starting the mission.
Guys, someone's floating.
Yeah, it's me. I can fly now.
Oh, someone else.
Come on, guys.
Alright, that's it.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
No one gets backbreaker stout. We're leaving.
Drop sequence initiating.
What's that?
Fortune and glory.
Monkey?
Darkness is our friend. Yeah. Much better. Good luck. Yeah.
Vandalism can and will result in a significant fine. Consider yourself warned.
Roll.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Carl would approve of this. We rock!
The bees.
You think you can leave? Who's ready for the bees? Holy Smokes is joining in. Uh-oh. Well, holy
Where's their driller?
no!
Driller.
Holy Smokes, you don't understand!
Kill him.
Kill him! Kill
Consume
him!
him. Consume his flesh.
Kill him!
Zoom.
We must kill him with the bees. We gotta kill him and then he's gonna report us. Oh, he's sitting right next to me. I didn't say anything.
This time we're after an Omeran Heartstone. In order to extract it, we're sending in an autonomous drill dozer to support you. The drill dozer will automatically home in.
You should have brought in the bees. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Stand clear
Wait,
of
there's
the
just
landing
wait,
site.
there's just a C4
Drill
here.
dozer coming in.
It's his little parting gift.
Explosive spikes!
Holy Smokes, if you're watching, please join back in. We didn't mean it, we swear. I don't think he's coming back, guys.
Hot, hot, hot. Not ready. There's the charging.
Excuse me. Couldn't reach my mic in time. Is there any nitro up there? Yeah, yay!
It's too thick. Go wrong, suckers! Go wrong, suckers!
God, I wish they would add the speed of the zip lines from Rogue Core into this game.
True, they need that.
It would make them so much more viable.
That is true. I really loved it in actual.
No, stop! Stop killing Doretta!
Looks fine, but expect that to change soon.
You can accidentally shoot Doretta. Just learn that.
Kill them with the bees!
Drill dozer running at full capacity. You need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm.
Imagine a dreadnought for this.
That would be insane.
There's sparks all over the dozer! Nice drop! Damn it! There!
The drill dozer has stopped. Fuel canisters are all dry as a bone. Refill them, and we will have this show on the road again soon.
Oh, fuck no. Fuck you, bitch! Oh, oh.
joining! Wait. Everyone stand still and just look at them.
Maybe they'll join. Maybe they're watching the stream.
The statues. Act like statues.
Protect the drill dozer.
Oh shit.
By wildlife.
Mind.
Shite.
Oh my god, he joined in as gunner?
Wait, I'm getting eaten up by swarmers.
Oh my god, I got eaten by swarmers too.
The swarmers! They're our worst nightmare!
It's okay, I brought magic bullets. That should help.
I brought lead spray.
All canisters fueled. Drill dozers ready to make more progress.
Oh shit.
The drill dozer has just suffered permanent damage. Running at any cost.
It is so funny watching the missiles go in and out.
Doretta gets shredded in half.
Don't worry about that.
Alright, who ate a piece of Doretta?
The Alpuesa, obviously.
Try to keep up. And God
Who was hungry?
Hungry. I am actually hungry in real life, dude. Oh my god.
Same here now.
I'm gonna get some chicken parmesan after this stream.
dozer. Hunker down and load up.
Yeah, that's very true. Oh, I mean, I'm not getting chicken parmesan.
I can't see!
I can't see shit. Oh my gosh, terrain scanner got updated.
Oh.
There you go. Ah! God, those swarmers are so unfair.
Everywhere.
They're everywhere, the ankle biters.
Okay, this is not gonna be good.
Okay, we made it to the cave.
That's the good
The drill dozer is ready to
news.
start.
That's the good news. That's all we know.
Yeah, now we gotta get nitra for our bees.
Everyone went half ammunition already.
That means that we, like, see, this could be worse. We could all be out of ammo right now, but we aren't. Our bees are so good. Motherfucker!
What happened?
A bug.
Swarmers?
One single bug ran up on my ass.
You bit your ass.
I forgot just how weak and fragile we are. I have enough nitro for one resupply. Oh my god, nitro.
Dottie, don't die on us.
Oh my god, that bug snuck up on my ass again, dude.
The time is up, creep. Weapon ready.
Got your back.
Shield up. Anyone needs ammo? There's
All right, so is the myth still true that these plasma bursters will one-shot the meteors?
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
good as new, Doretta.
Oh, okay.
Ready to kill. Getting more ammo.
There you go. All right, that's way better. Okay, they did get that nitro. Oh. Oh my god, dude.
Something ate my shield.
We should probably start this before we all run out of ammo and die. Owie, my ass!
Extraction commencing. Drill dozer running at full steam. Stay alert, team. The noise and vibrations are attracting the bugs. Incoming swarm. Keep the dozer safe. Incoming. Smoke him if you got him.
I feel like we're gonna lose this somehow.
Now let's we all lock in right now. Okay.
The drill dozer has broken through the outer shell. So
Oh no, it's that event. Don't stand up.
Oh yeah, for real. Oh my god, dude, swarmers are
Lose
the
Dottie immediately.
swarmers are the devil on this.
Sword runs. Everything. Everything's a bastard in this fucking game mode. I mean, has.
all of the drill dozer are taking permanent damage. Remember, it's game over if it's destroyed. So step
Oh
to it.
fuck.
I just got Afro! How did I get killed by fire?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're all getting down quickly. Oh no, 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 Donnie!
Fuck.
We got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is
Oh my gosh, come on! Ah!
the drill dozer is at the halfway point. Keep it running. The swarm is upon you.
Slasher.
I hope it's just not the beamers. I hope it's not the beamers. That's all I'm gonna pray.
There's a stalker.
Now I want my fucking. I want my splintering shells back badly. Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Oh no.
I just pray to God, I hope I'm not the only person with actual iron will.
You might actually be. I had to use mine earlier to get someone.
Oh no. Oh no. Please don't tell me I have to be clutch in the fucking game.
I just watched that happen. You got launched away from me. Oh, is the myth real? The myth is a lie!
No, it's real!
Oh, real?
Yeah!
Let's fucking go!
You just need an extra glitching charge, and then it would actually one-shot it.
All on the intercept course. Get ready to protect the drill dozer.
Oh no, I'm seeing.
Oh no, bad news, gents.
Swarm, they're here.
Okay, so it does.
don't tell
Oh no, are we all down? Oh no! Whoever has our will, use it now!
The drill dozer is barely holding together.
Please, please, no! Please, Donnie!
You lost the
Oh my dick!
No!
How would I get there? I would have.
Ah, damn it, dude. This is getting crazy. I was right. Fuck, dude. Oh. Fuck, dude. Okay.
Why was I the only one with iron will?
We all used it up during all of that chaos at the end
I
there.
had to. I was waiting for mine.
Ah, I see. Alright, so I guess this then.
That was grueling.
Indeed it was, and we shall do it again.
Stone.
Y'all should use bigger shields, by the way. Here, I shall take away the player invulnerability.
Gentlemen, move out.
Yeah, I think that was a problem.
Alright, bigger shields. Yeah, I do think stun is honestly way better for plasma burster missiles. The nitroglycerin compound is what one-shots the meteors. So how about this? One person bring nitroglycerin compound, they're on meteor duty. The rest of us bring stun so we can protect the one person with nitroglycerin compound. Yo, can I join? Yeah, sure. The lobby's open up to 7 people.
I'm BMing the sentry.
If you'd like to join, the server lobby is Fangdersh Live. Make sure you have approved mods turned on as well, so you can join in. You're one-shotting them without nitro? Oh, interesting.
Huh. Wait! I think it's just damage output.
Yeah, it's probably what it is. I mean, maybe.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. For continued survival. Yeah, right.
Use the real big shield. It needs to be larger. Okay, yeah, sure. It won't last as long. Maybe I'll do that. There you go. Alright. There you go. I have it turned on now. It's a big giant shield. I still had it on turned on to the settings for when I was doing shield only.
I'm just thinking about it. Bullet hell,
Welcome in, Zed.
bolt gunner, bullet hell.
Don't worry about that.
Drop sequence initiating.
Get your builds ready, gents.
Your seatbelt.
By the way, does the beer stack on top of each other when using more players when Lloyd fills it up? Yes, it does. So it'll at the very end over here, he'll keep filling up a 5th cup for everyone who has joined.
Incendiary might go actually good here to remove swarmers.
And will to close the abyss.
That's true.
Is that what you want?
There's a mushroom mat.
Mushroom. There's goo in that sack. Oh, I'm not a goose sack. That's so rude. Yeah, sorry I farted.
Dr. O'Brien.
Yo, who's absolutely shitting right now? I'll open up the lobby to even more players as well. If you didn't join in, Theo.
Works for more than 40k.
Yep.
1,000 dumbass.
Why hasn't anyone seen a purple gunner before? Because they're invisible.
Triple. Don't know those purple gunners.
Exactly, they're the most invisible ones.
18, you've signed up for escort duty. It's an Omran Heartstone, and your job is to protect and maintain the drill dozer as it makes its way there. Get ready. Watch out, drill dozer approaching landing zone.
Hey, there's something up there, right?
Yeah,
Did you hear that?
it's a drill dozer.
I'm fine. Shit. And
It's a drill dozer.
oh dear heavens!
Oh, good heavens!
Oh, great heavens!
By the way, Fang, there was a video that was
And I
deleted,
just wish
unfortunately,
that
called
my
Gunner
health was low.
Infection. There was one engineer who had to survive the gunner onslaught with 10 gunners. That's insane. Stinky.
Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational
Beep.
and homing in.
If the NG was spotted, he would be murdered on sight.
One more anniversary trophy secured. Management will be pleased. Performance point bonus activated.
I think we're gonna win this time, gents. No.
Don't jinx us!
We got a big horde of
What
enemies
did you do
around
with
the
this?
bulldozer.
No.
Die trying.
Don't jinx us, they say.
The drill dozer is out
Why
of
was there
fuel.
so many coil guns going off?
Canisters mounted on its back.
Because I think everyone decided to take coil gun this time instead of bulldog.
Drill dozer operational again in no time.
I went with burst fire
Ah.
with blood spray.
Bert, Master Race.
Yeah, I actually kind of grew. It's actually growing on me right now. I do like it.
They would get gunned down, leaf and log. Fuck you.
Canister in. Just one more. Fuel for the drill dozer here. Donkey, come here.
There's an actual mod that times 10 everything for weapons.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, times 10 for every single weapon upgrade / overclock.
I gotta give that a try then. It might crash my game.
It is. I tried it once. It's funny. Ow.
Well done. All canisters are loaded. The drill dozer is ready to move.
Why does it look like farting? Why was the shellback farting?
Cause it's stinky.
Here we go. Drill dozer setting off for the
You wanna know what you do to a soccer ball? You kick it. You kick it or you pop it.
We've got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority.
Mushroom.
Fireball!
Fireball. Ba, 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 ba.
Your fireball! Fireball! Oh my god!
Don't worry, I may have broken the rules, but I got some mine.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, not the swarmers!
Oh, please God, not the swarmers. Where the hell are you going, Dottie?
I wish that the red
What? My lair?
Oh my gosh, my lair.
Oh yeah. Trying to find that. Okay, we're at the core again.
Let's go.
Let's not fuck this up like the last time.
I think we're doing better because our player invulnerability isn't down.
Jamming our readings, but we expect heavy
Yeah,
pressure
playing
on the
involving
drill
may be the problem with every single, like, has 5 missions.
supply plug low.
That's true. Get kicked from the party. Mine lair and PBM goaded. Yeah.
Has 1 times 64.
best game mode.
Has 1 times 100.
We need to do that. 500 lipids.
I don't even think any glyphids would spawn in. They would just keep despawning. I could imagine it would be something like the Season 6 beta test where every time a pit jaw moved, your game would lag, but instead, every time a bug spawns in, your game lags. We need literally 2 Nitra. Hazard 7 times 2. I've actually done Hazard 7 times 2 before. It's not that much harder from Hazard 6 times 2. It's just a lot more bugs.
got it, I got it.
Yay!
Rust.
All right, gents. This time we're not gonna die.
Famous last words.
Secondary objective completed. Now finish the job.
Time to restart.
Don't worry, we all have a resupply available.
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission. So guard it well against any hostiles.
I think I've become a spider web.
Attention team,
Full of
keep the
zip
drill
lines.
dozer running at full capacity. You need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm. Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound. Combat positions. The swarm is here.
Let's.
The dozer's just broken through the crust of the Omeran.
Oh god.
It's me right.
As long as you destroy the meteors, I can take out the bugs.
Plasma Brewster really is MVP right now, man.
Got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer. Defend it or die trying. We're 50% through, team. Drill dozer is still holding together. Contact! Lock and load!
This is going a lot smoother.
So far, so good. Keep going, brother. Show these bugs to the boss.
Hell yeah.
Easy beamers. Easy beamers.
Swarm on the intercept course.
Beamers.
Ready to
Never mind,
protect
it's
the drill
shell.
dozer.
Okay,
The drill dozer just has to drill a little.
I'm flying away. What? Bye.
Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up.
Oh!
Smoke him if you got him.
I was flying away and I flew into the wall and I freaking fell. What the fuck?
I'm digging. I'm digging you out.
Oh, thank you. That motherfucking stalker, dude. By the way, tell people to get away from Dottie. The rocks one-shot Dorettas if they explode when you're Dottie. Ah, okay.
I don't know where it is.
Yay! Oh!
The drill dozer so
Yo, how much longer are you going to be live for? I may pop in for a few. The core stone ate me.
The core stone ate me.
Nah. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, what? What? How'd I die again?
nicely done. Armor and Hearthstone
And I
secured.
complete the mission.
Call the drop pod when you're ready.
I'm sorry to say, Cactus, but I might not be live for much longer. I have to get going.
Sending in the drop pod. Starting the counter. This is a team who is proud.
I made a zipline to go faster.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
The infinite was not.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes. The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you. Retrieving escape pod.
Alrighty.
The heck? Why is it glitching out for me?
Don't worry about that. Just enjoy the free XP. Alrighty. Thank you all so much for joining in. I gotta get going.
I'm alive! I'm back!
I'm glad you were able to make it back, but I gotta go. I was supposed to be in bed 2 hours.
Lost my,
I was
I
supposed
lost my clothes.
I was supposed to be in bed 2 hours ago.
Damn.
I gotta go to bed. Thank you all so much.
I am still here, boys. Good night, man.
Good night. Alrighty, thank you all so much for joining in, and thank you all once again for an amazing stream.
Anyway.
What? Did someone join my lobby? No, this is exit. There you go. Anyways, thank you guys so much for joining in the stream. I don't know how long this video is gonna take to edit, but oh yeah, I'm so sorry, Theo. I will be streaming more next time. Don't worry. And the next stream I do will just be a normal lobby stream where everyone can join in and we can just tear epoxies as much as we want to. So sorry for the disappointment, everyone. If you couldn't join in, I'm so sorry about that. But I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you all in the next stream. Rock and Stone.